Hi, Leary. Captain. What? Captain. 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 I have to put all my money away in my wallet. There's so much it's spilling out. I saw his sides. What have you done? What? I didn't do anything. Guys, look. It Swan. It looks really nice. It's got a nice 3D effect on it too. Like, cause it's got like layers. Does it light up? No, but I could probably do this or put lights behind it. That's way too bright. What if I do? Ooh, that looks cool. Put some lights behind it or something. But yeah, it's cool. I don't know if you guys can tell on the camera, but it's got like layers, so it looks really does look good. Yeah, yeah, it looks nice. That literally took less than 12 hours to get here, I think, which is actually kind of nuts to think about. Or no, it took 18 hours actually. I lied. So I think I ordered it around this time yesterday, and then it got here this morning. It was this morning because it got here before I woke up. That's still really good, I know. You already stubbed your toe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to put it yet because I've got Pingyun here and then I've got Kafka there. I might move the TIE Interceptor somewhere and put my Black Swan stuff there. I think that would look pretty good. But then the problem is I don't know where to put that. I could put Black Swan in one of the boxes on the inside there. Not not sure. Or I could move this since I'm getting new stuff. Move that, put Black Swan there, and put Ting Yun. I don't think she fits in the boxes, but I could put her there and then Interceptor. I'll figure something. But yeah, this one looks really nice. These are really cool if you guys want something Starvale related. Honestly, they're like 15 bucks, so they're pretty nice too. Having two of them, I can definitely say that. I'll put it there. Yeah, and then on Sunday, Leary, let me show you the other thing I got. You guys saw and Justo saw it already. I did another thing that gets here on Sunday. You saw nothing? Mm-hmm. Sure. Look. Oh. There we go. It's Burb. Squishmallow. It's not, but yeah, it is kind of like that. It's just a squishy, soft burb, and it's cute. Do not the plushie. Was surprisingly easy. That's good. Yeah, I still won't build him. I will eventually, maybe, but I don't know what it is with the Trailblazers. Well, the only one that I actually really used a lot was Preservation Trailblazer, but I don't know what it is with the Trailblazer forms. I'm like, they're cool and they're strong, but I just haven't really ever used them. Did I hear? No, because I joined stream and then Leary was like, "Oh, Red's awake. He's here. I have to end stream now," and she just ended, left. Definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I slept till like 1:30. But yeah, the Trailblazer forms, I'm like, they're cool. The thing is, with Harmony Trailblazer, I didn't use break teams. Um, so when he was out, I didn't use break teams until I got Rappa, and then not long after Rappa Feud came out, and so I didn't use Trailblazer for that team at all because I had a better option. She liked the character from Mobo. Which character? Oh, backshot character? Yeah, backshots. He shoots you from the back, even from the front. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring this up. Saw. I was wondering. Well, not just to you specifically, but I was just thinking about it when we were talking about those endless characters. So like, is there's a lot of characters now that have like 2 word names, or not? I don't know about a lot because there's like 4 and there's a ton of characters. But like in Star Rail, we have Jing Yuan and Fu Xuan, and then Zenless has Zhu Yuan and now Yi Xuan. So is Yuan and Xuan just like, is that just like a common name? Like, I don't even know what you call that because it's like it's the second word of a name. It's not like a surname. Oh, okay, bye Leary, abandoner. So rude. Must just be like a common name thing then, right? Fuck you, I'm mining. Okay, have fun being a miner. Hi, Emmy. Isn't Fu the last name? But Fu Xuan is their. Well, that's what I guess that's more like what I'm wondering. Because like, is Jing Yuan his full like first last name, whatever, surname, whatever, or and like Fu. Same thing with like Fu Xuan. Because like I guess I do call her Lady Fu, but I always kind of thought of it in my head as like, oh, it's just shortening Fu Xuan to Fu, like shortening my name Benjamin to Ben. You know, same thing with Zhu Yuan, and people call her Zhu. Well, actually, I don't know. If they do. I feel like they might. Just practicing for France. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'm like, is that must just be like a common naming thing then? And I was just wondering if anybody else had any insight on that. Going by their full government name? Okay. Being powerful in the government. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, because Jing Yuan's the general. Fu Xuan's the master diviner. Zhu Yuan, well, I don't know what her rank is in PubSec, but pretty high. Zhu Yuan's a captain. Okay. What about Yi Xuan? Yeah. What she? Do we know what kind of role she has? Leads a martial arts place. Okay. Mm-hmm. How they got their names? Oh yeah, like Mr. Smith was a blacksmith. It's the Jing, yeah, like the Herta. The one and only. Using her full name. Okay. Makes sense. This game sucks. What game? Star Rail? Wow, that was perfect timing. Play a good game. Damn. Like what, Justo? Hmm? If you say Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I will send somebody to break your knees. Pokemon Pocket. You want to summon? It brings you actual pain. Oh my, I didn't think you guys would suffer this much having to wait like 5 days. I'm sorry. Oh, I have to finish. You're okay because you already pulled Justo. You got your secret layer today? Ooh, nice. Nobody's in more pain than Leary though, so she wants to just she cannot she can't stop complaining about it. She's like, I have to wait freaking 2 more days. Or a friendly deck. Go with a friendly deck. Why? Because competitive and meta have ruined fun in games. Go with a friendly deck because it's more fun. Their desire to hit warp, I know. That's why I'm glad Akron was rerunning. Then again, I would be okay, but I'm glad Akron was rerunning so I could quell that urge. Oh, but I'm impatient and I don't know. I can't save. I'm struggling to save for Ratio's rerun too.
Where is everything?
I did get paid this week, and I also have my Twitch payout this month too, which is from last month's as well. So my Twitch payout is gonna just probably go straight into this game.
Materials for alchemical experiments?
Who saves only Jesus? So true. Why am I skipping? Whoops.
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxer also has a
Get paid
penchant for
bi-weekly?
using
Same.
bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Oh, saw. There was an emote from that streamer, Alicia. Alicia? How did I say Alicia? What the fuck? That I wanted to see. Could you? It's she's like looking at like the Christmas tree or whatever in the snow. I saw it on my phone. I tapped on one of her emotes that you sent, and then it showed like some other ones. Could you send that one? I want to see. Yeah, that one. Thank you. That one's adorable. That is peak. Her emotes are amazing. I'm tempted to go subdue her just for the emotes. Wouldn't be the first time. You're currently placing dirt to bury. Leary, are you in that server that I was building your castle? Is it that same server? It's technically bi-monthly, but for some reason bi-weekly. What? No, that's Strum only? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Larry, what's the plan for tomorrow? Are you playing... What are you playing? Are we playing games? Oh, you're playing Repo, right? I'll try to be awake. Yeah, she has such good emote. You're playing Repo? Right, yeah, okay. Get paid twice a week. I can stay asleep. Well, I don't know when I'll fall asleep. I just couldn't sleep last night because I had a bad headache. I just felt like shit last night, so it was hard for me to fall asleep. It's really funny with context. What's the context? This is really good though. The Riz one is super good. I love these little bugs. The bugs are fun. The fuck is that sound? You know what's funny? What? These are the materials requested by Annexagris. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. My mom? No, my mom's not funny.
What's going on?
She tells good
Max
jokes.
is
No.
conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me? It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
What's funny, just though, her YouTube got hacked and they tried extorting her. She said she refused and went to YouTube, but said they wouldn't be able to do anything for like 3 months. So she started a subathon on Twitch while she figured it out, and just harassed the hell out of YouTube and got it undone in a week. That's awesome. The subathon kept going, and now it's been over a year ongoing. She's trapped. What? Wait, the subathon started a year ago and it's still going. What the fuck? That's amazing. Wait, it's actually still going? Oh, I opened her stream. She's not live. What is this? A timer at various times. 5 days ago? Pog, you love traps. Oh, damn. Now I'm really sad. That sucks. That explains.
Now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Get glad? Okay.
at this. I have a bad feeling about this. My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
She's mostly through it now. It's not like okay. Well, that's really good. That's good.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something. Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process? That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Do you remember? No, I don't remember the 21st night of September.
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Died.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Interesting.
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Bro, Hyacinth is way too cute. It's illegal.
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
Better, Barbara? Dude, yeah. Literally better in every way. She's small and cute and has pink hair.
He's after Kefali.
You don't like her voice so much? Yeah, her voice is fine. I'm not
Sir,
strong on it. I don't have a strong opinion on it one way or another. It's not bad.
real,
It's good
is
though.
it?
It's fine.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used.
It's not a
for
bad
educational
voice, right?
purposes.
Yeah.
A
It's just
simple
not.
trick.
I'm not crazy about it or
The
anything.
day-night cycle has been lost.
Like Caster's
so that
voice is really good.
students like you may still learn
Yeah,
about
I
the
think
night
that's what it
sky.
is too for me.
Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
It would have been funny if they just got
The skies of Akama are fading too.
Barbara's voice actor for her. Just said
You
fuck it.
mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should
Like
know
she could be a
that
mommy.
only a
Yeah,
child
she sounds like she's
knows a trick and be
mommy voice, but she's trying not to have mommy voice.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life. Why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
Yes, exactly.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Are you sure about that?
I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your
Excuse me. Are you sure? Yes.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next
Thank you,
meeting
Saw.
of the sages, I will spare no efforts
Are you
fighting
sure?
for the rights you deserve.
J.K. Simmons is amazing.
Go.
I'm so glad they got him for Omni-Man.
Establish your own school of thought.
Curse you.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali.
He's a great actor. Oh, he's
Just ask
phenomenal.
him a few questions, did you?
Real quick, one of the greatest disappointments from the failure of the DC cinematic universe, like the original before the rebooting, was the fact that he was cast as Jim Gordon, and we only got to see him in like a 30-second scene in the Justice League or something. I can't even remember, but he was gonna be Jim Gordon in that cinematic universe in the solo Batman movie with Ben Affleck, and we didn't ever get to see him really as Jim Gordon outside of one scene in Justice League, which was really sad because I would have loved him as Gordon. I love Jim Gordon.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus.
And he has a great voice. Yeah, I wish I had a voice like his.
I am a human, standing tall.
We'll never get a
on 2
DCU.
feet,
I mean, we are now. We're
possessing
getting a new
both
one.
intellect
We already have gotten the
and
reboot
pride.
with some stuff.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa.
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Dude, an axe is really cool.
If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Like, become a
The
Titan.
source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Wife.
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking
Ended after
any
Endgame?
unnecessary steps.
Of course.
No
I'll
continuation.
bring this to a conclusive end
I think
and give you the answer you so desire.
what would have been good was a couple smaller projects here and there, like Loki. Well, the thing with Loki though is it's hard to do more because it was kind of tied into Kang. But I think not continuing the MCU or rebooting it or something might have been the move. Maybe have Loki, the show, be like the reboot with the way that turned out. Could have worked well, I think. Something like that. But it's tough to continue after something like Endgame. All 32 movies for like $300? Dude, it would be way more than that. That's less than $10 a movie, bro. It'd probably be like $600.
However,
Because then they throw a bunch
in
of other shit in
accordance
there
with the
with it
principle
too.
of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to
Yeah,
know
no,
what
I
the
know. I'm
price
just
might
saying,
be?
like, it would be a
It's
lot, but
matter
yeah.
of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan
Make so much money, yep.
and his survival.
You stop watching them all after Endgame. Seen a few like Thor and Shang-Chi, but don't feel any. Yeah, even I have long since been MCU. I don't want to say hater, but I thought the quality had dropped off pretty hard for a long time, even before then. Detractor, yeah. I think they just all kind of felt lazy to me after a while. Like I watched them all up to Age of Ultron, and then I think after Age of Ultron I stopped watching them so much. Not because of Age of Ultron, but it was just kind of that point. They also didn't, yeah, exactly. They didn't have a unified goal. But I liked Age of Ultron a lot. I still think that one was really fun. But after that one I stopped watching them so much because I just kind of was like, meh. They're kind of, people hated it too much. I agree. None of the Avengers movies are bad in any way, in my opinion. I think all the Avengers movies are really good in their own right. Infinity War is your favorite because Thanos wins. Infinity War was great. Infinity War does a really good job and doesn't suffer from the issue that a lot of two-parters do, which is just feeling like a single movie just to set up the second movie. Can they do that? It's not really unheard of, especially because everybody knew there was going to be a second part. What was surprising was the way they handled Endgame, which I thought was really cool and I wasn't expecting, was the fact that it wasn't just, oh, they go beat up Thanos and take the Infinity Stones back. It's like, but so many people died. Yeah, but everybody knew they were coming back, bro. The only person that permanently died was Black Widow. Him instead of Pym. Yeah, it's just weird because Hank Pym's in the MCU is way older, not super old, but we have Scott instead of Hank, not Vision. Oh well, yeah, he did get perma killed. Yeah, Vision and Black Widow got perma killed. Other than that, everybody knew they were coming back. You like Paul Rudd? I do too. Paul Rudd's a great actor. I don't have any issues with that. I just meant like, it's just with the way the MCU is. Uh, they're they couldn't really have Hank be a part of it because he's not really part of the Avengers. What's supposed to be? Yeah, she came back. But yeah, I don't have a problem with Tony building Ultron and Bruce either. It makes sense and it's in line with Tony's character, especially in the MCU, with everything he had seen and dealt with at that point. For him to make something like that, it's very, very in line with how he's written. He was scared. Exactly. He fought in New York. He saw Thanos invasion. And he was scared and was like constantly he had horrible PTSD and anxiety and all this shit from it. So of course he's going to want to make a suit of armor around the world, like he put it, like Ultron. So, you know, it makes sense that he would be the one to make something like that. Who cares if it's in line? Yeah. I am definitely one to be like, I'm definitely one to want things to be comic accurate, but I also things don't need to be one-to-one. When I say I want things to be comic accurate, I want the characters to be in line with how they act in the comics. I understand, obviously, because like if you made everything one-to-one from the comics, it's probably not going to be as good because you're just taking stuff from the source material and putting it into a completely different medium, and then it doesn't work as well because comics have the benefit of being as long as they need to be, but movies have to be within a 1.5 to 2.5 hour range. Comic Tony is an asshole. MCU Tony's like 100 times better. I really like Iron Man, and I liked Iron Man before before Iron Man came out in the MCU and stuff. But only Iron Man from what I'd seen was in like animated stuff and games, and I thought he was really cool. So yeah, I don't know. Comic Tony seems kind of all over the place. I feel like he's gone through a lot of different changes. Yeah, stuff like who created Ultron, like I understand people are like, oh, you know, it's Hank Pym's creation, like that's his thing. You know, I get that, but there's tons of different universes and a lot of different things, and with the way the MCU was set up, it makes a lot of sense that Iron Man would make that, and then he would get Bruce's help too. How MCU Tony settled down, got married, yeah, exactly. It's super cool, and then he still made that sacrifice, which is amazing. He's easily the best written character in the MCU. Is really well done. Also, the thing is, Tony always starts out as an asshole early, like even when the story gets rebooted and whatever. The start of Tony's story, he's an asshole, like he is. It's just part of his character. But part of his character arc is him maturing and not being as much of an asshole. He's always arrogant and egotistical because that's just who he is. You can't change that because that's just his personality. Like, he's an arrogant, egotistical guy, but he kind of has reason because he's one of the 3 smartest people on the planet. The only people that are smarter than him are like Reed Richards and Doom. I wouldn't say Hank Pym or Bruce are smarter than him. They're really smart, but Tony is still on another level from them. Comic Tony never has a special person. Yeah, but like that's kind of part of his thing. You know, and it's different for everybody. He's still, I mean, he has Pepper a lot in the comics, but it is different. Like Doctor Strange in the car crash, yeah. But yeah, it's like his his being an asshole is like early Tony is just a straight up dick, and then he matures and becomes a better person, who does have an ego and is arrogant. But that's fine. I mean, we've seen that in a lot of characters, and you can have an ego or be arrogant and not be a dick. You know, it's not those things aren't. You don't have to have. You don't. Can't. You don't have to be both those things. Like, well, no, I was gonna say Doom, but Doom's kind of an ass. Well, he's not an ass. He's just kind of an evil guy. But he has a huge ego. Reed's, I guess, a good example. Reed has a pretty big ego, but he isn't an asshole. Doom is the best person in a lot of stories. Yeah, I remember one that I heard about, which was really funny, is like Doom basically is trying to take over the world, and he's like, if I rule the world, everything will be fine, and it'll be like, he's basically saying that he can bring peace to the world. And then Reed time travels to the future, and he sees that Doom is in charge of the world, basically, and he legit has made it like a paradise, like a utopia on the earth. And Reed's just kind of like, well, fuck, like, what do I do? Because he's right. And I remember Doom has some insane stories, and I love his stories from everything that I've heard about them. Doom proves it all the time. Yeah. Put his money where his mouth is. Yep. Yeah, Doom has he's another character like Iron Man where he's got an ego, but he backs it up. He proves why he has an ego. He has his own, well, he always has his own country. He's literally the ruler of Latveria. Or yeah, Latveria. And the people of Latveria love him. Yeah, see? Yeah. Is it Latveria or Latvia? Or is it... I always forget. You don't know. I can't remember. Let me just... Latveria. Okay, I was right. Yeah, he's the ruler of Latveria. The people there love him. And it's... Yeah. So it's like, it's hard to be like, oh, he's... You know. He has an ego, and he's taking over the world genuinely because he believes that if he was the ruler of the entire planet, it would be better off. Not just because he's like, oh, I'm, it's literally, he literally wants to do it for the benefit of the world, not just because he wants to be in charge of everything, but because he genuinely believes that things would be better off with him in charge. And in some stories, he's not wrong. Now, I'm not saying he's the greatest and that he definitely should, because there are definitely times where he's fucked up and he does some pretty terrible things, but he's a really interesting character and he has some amazing stories. He's like one of the few characters from Marvel that I'm like, I really need to read his comics and stuff about him.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
What should I read, Justo?
Before I begin,
Oh, also Moon
I must
Knight.
confess I had been stuck
I want to
in a
read Moon Knight
cognitive
comics.
trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem,
Overlord?
at
Yeah, I
first
know.
glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
Comics are expensive.
They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier,
Online.
The answer was hidden
Okay.
in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is,
Book
I
19.
overheard a
Nice.
conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
You know, sacrifice Cersei's soul.
Humans cannot return from the dead.
Oh.
Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they did. Simple, is it not?
Seems like a bad idea.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
He's gonna fuck it.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone.
Just like
with his
Cousin
tricks.
Ricky.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
I just want to
Being
eat you.
Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the
Cousin
next
Ricky,
challenge you are
he's
to
gay.
overcome.
He wants to fuck you.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
It's been a while. What is that supposed to mean?
Oleg of
Is
Amphoreus,
this really
that's
the
funny.
sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night? Packer, what?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him.
I have to
Tell
pick
us
the
more about
Acheron
these
line.
thunderclaps.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
I wish Acheron was here. She'd crush that guy.
I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Yay, Acheron is here to save us. Woo!
By Catholy into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but
Why are these people so strong when Acheron should be the
I am
strongest?
now unable
These people
to
can be
do
strong too. They're definitely not as strong as Acheron though.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. no longer capable of relating
In
to the
gameplay,
people.
they are. Are
This
they
has come a
though?
lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Are
I
they
need
though?
you to step
Really?
up, Finan.
Because I'm pretty sure my Akron is stronger than all of them.
Yes, this is my duty, but
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless.
Is she
Finan,
stronger than C6
you
Casterus?
are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
How do I know that? Because I tested it. I have E6 Casterus and E6 Akron, and my Akron does more damage.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
Oh, Justo. I zero cycled Mock last night with Akron, so that's how I know.
We didn't have a choice in the past,
Yeah.
but now the council
First half I
elders brings
used
to the table a new
Akron Swan
possibility. All I have
Sparkle
left is
Tree
one question for you.
and then second cycle was
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova,
my break team.
or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Casterus does more. No, I don't think so,
Which
because
of the
I
two
zero
would
cycled
lead mortals
Mock
to
with
an
Acheron,
ideal
and I
future?
didn't do it with Casterus, so therefore Acheron is better.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Casterus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Anaxagoras.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Masteress? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever.
Yeah, see, that just doesn't
We'll
ever
usher
sound like...
in a
That never
new
turns out
future
well.
That will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Dear citizens, yeah.
Your proposal
A
is
living
much
hell.
too
Yep.
idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go
Oh, there's a puzzle
back
back
to the
there.
old
Yo, can we
days?
pause this debate? I want to go do the
Remember
puzzle.
what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear
I
the
didn't say
Flame
anything
Reaver,
about the Flame
right?
Reaver.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens,
Seems a bit crazy.
we are truly fortunate and
Yeah,
blessed.
most smart people are a bit
For
crazy, huh?
Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter,
They were
if we're
correct.
able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
I mean, oh my goodness. Not right now.
With the balance shattered, the result is
Into the
clear.
lands between, yeah.
Lie carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny.
The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
If we can't die, what's the worst this force of corruption that drives people insane could do? Exactly. But people don't understand much about the Black Tide. It's gonna make them wish they were dead, and they're gonna be mad because they can't die.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
How can I?
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Can I be honest? How are they gonna fuck up the lip syncing for Castris this whole entire world so far, especially when they're trying so hard to push her? Now, I have no issue with how hard they're trying to push her and market her. I understand why. She's like the Acheron of this world. She's the anniversary girl, super special, whatever. I get that. I don't have any issues with them doing a lot of marketing and heavy push for her. But like, how the fuck are they gonna do that? And then throughout the whole world, she's the only one that has fucked up lip sync. Like, it has been messed up since 3.0. I think somebody else had messed up lip sync in 3.0, but then it got fixed. Yet somehow Castra's lip sync has been always fucked up. Like, it's been bad, and it bugs me. Like, that's that, and obviously the no voices and stuff, which again, I understand with the strikes and all that. I'm not, I'm not like mad at Hoyo or mad at anybody for that. It just kind of is one of those situations where it sucks, but you gotta deal with it. But like, seriously, how the fuck are they gonna push casters so hard and still, even like in this patch when she's on banner, they still won't fix it? Like, it's just weird. It really like actually bugs me.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
This dick.
The reason I say this.
What bugs you? What bugs? Your mom?
The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now.
I know all your jokes. Yep.
What truly
Woo! Get new material. You suck.
Between heroes.
Oh, I love Castra's POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Can't find any. Damn.
A tale
Sorry.
about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Yeah, I wrote you some new stuff.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even
I
settled
don't think
itself
you
in
get
her
it. Yeah, that's a
bedroom,
weird joke.
like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue
300.
the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Equivalent exchange!
The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Give her your dong. Okay, I'll do it.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
It's not the only thing that'll be filled. Hell yeah.
Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Cersei's is so done with this shit.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
Fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Equivalent exchange! Full Metal Alchemist mention, let's go!
Closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Am I excited for tomorrow? What's
What?
tomorrow?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell
Minecraft?
you whether I like
Minecraft.
anyone, right?
What do you mean Minecraft tomorrow?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Movie? What?
Yes.
Who said anything about
I
Minecraft?
would.
Oh, are we all watching it together?
Oh.
How are we all watching it together?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain
Said we meet
that
up.
someone whom I cherish
Did I
deeply
say that?
will leave me for good.
My house at
Such
7?
a
Oh, okay.
mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Alright, just so, well, if you show up at my house, I'll figure something
My
out.
time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning
To spend
is
it
clear.
all flying to my house for an elaborate prank.
Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Say I'm Justo and I'd never know. That's true.
I'm afraid that
I'd
the
start asking him a
prophecy
bunch of questions
might even
about
have selected a
Tamagotchis
pair of
though.
twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the
Tamagotchis
same.
with him. Yeah, we'll see.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid
I
to
wouldn't even know
welcome
what to
death.
ask. Mm-hmm. See, that's why I'm gonna let you
Should
think.
we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind,
Since Chaos is
Justo,
willing
do
to
you even know
guide
where I
all
live?
of us and leave this trial to the
I don't even know
end,
where I live.
there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future.
You do now? You do not? Oh, okay. I was like, you do now? What does that mean?
Prophecy. The topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
I know where you live.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos.
You have
Is
your
that not
IP.
strange by
Yeah.
itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter,
Accounting mini computer.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though...
Jesus, does it really?
About what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Wait, what is a mini computer? Like, it's just a small PC? Or like a PC specifically made to do accounting stuff?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice.
A tenth. Okay, so it's just a mini PC. Yeah. No, I know what mini PCs are. I've seen a lot of them.
You really know
But
how to make things difficult.
that's what it is. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was just like a small PC or like a thing designed specifically for accounting.
Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or cows were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice
NetSuite.
as
Okay.
well.
We use QuickBooks. Wow.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
I don't use it, sorry, but we use it at our midnight.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
Nice has a nice voice.
Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity,
Yeah.
he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine
To
has
buy more
already been
drugs.
proven true.
Yeah, Star Rail is my
These
drug.
heroes are the
Well,
true
Stellar
forms
Jade.
of the Titans before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Whoa, I got 100 Stellar Jade. Let's go!
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
My best Anaxagoras impression?
I've heard that these words are still
can't.
engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Wait, do I get casters? Can I use wife 2? 2.0? Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Acro. Sorry. Sorry. She's so pretty. I can't wait. Someday.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive
Titans?
spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Do my best to end you? I can't do that either.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
I'm not good at impressions.
Before we fought Nikador,
I also
released it from the
am
stone statue.
bad at doing things when people ask me to. I immediately stress and can't do it.
Honor.
And overthink.
Courage. Tenacity. Sacrifice.
My best Tusker, I can do that.
And
Wait, hang on.
finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady.
Okay, was that pretty good?
As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until
My
this
best
moment
Justin.
that
Okay.
mortals
Okay,
could
time
live
for
their
me to go
lives
home.
in such a way.
I went home.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe
That was terrible. What? I went home though.
that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing.
I didn't use any
This is
Tamagotchis.
not an acceptable
Justo, do you have Tamagotchis with you at work? Actually, don't answer that. I think the answer is yes.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only
I don't have any
have I
Tamagotchi.
changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back
Do you have
and see
Tamagotchis
the
with you at
grand
work?
book that
You
I've
do,
personally
right?
written, how
Play them at
could I
work?
not revel in that fact.
But when
Yeah.
you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are
And a
two
dim?
sides of the same coin.
A what? What's a dim?
Reconciling
A
this
dime?
doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story.
Digimon
from
Vital
my
Bracelet? Oh,
young
okay.
lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
This is
The
good.
calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
Pikachu.
To someone who is
Pikachu.
currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss.
Pika.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
You don't think I'd like it dim? Probably not.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only
Okay, fuck you.
because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully
You
embrace
prick.
it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Just kidding. I know. Fuck you.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Wait, how did I get a subscriber? What the fuck? Who subscribed to my YouTube?
I knew this day would eventually come.
Performing Rocket Man? I don't.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia. I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
Who subscribed to my YouTube channel today?
You're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
My best impression of Polixia? Okay. Just gonna just do what I've been doing. Just sit here like this. It's my Polixia impression.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Hi, Red Book.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned
there's a river there? Yeah. The river Styxia.
Conversion, tempering, and ascension.
Also a Philosopher's Stone.
Also applies to the pursuit of
This story starting to sound more like Full Metal Alchemist than the Honkai Star Rail.
The truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world
He's in the wrong game, yeah.
was a failure.
Alchemy? Equivalent exchange? Philosopher's Stone? Anaxa, are you okay?
Because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
They have mentioned equivalent exchange like a dozen times now in this patch alone,
with the assembly
having not mentioned it before this patch at all, I don't think.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping
A pair
away.
of siblings, yeah.
But before I leave, I have
Although
another
Ed and
question.
Al weren't twins, but close
What
enough.
exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh, they also mentioned transmutation
If we are to
and
prove
human
its
transmutation.
existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
And how human transmutation is like taboo, not okay.
Hey, child of
Getting the
humanity.
clock, yeah.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
Unfortunately, Emmy, he also has a gun.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Damn, he can't play Rebirth? That's depressing. I love
Why
that game.
not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me.
You
When I
have a
was
bigger
teenager,
gun. This is pretty
I lost
big.
my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all?
Clearly a bottom.
If your hypothesis is proven correct,
Probably.
does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
Look at his smug face.
it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
That's what she said. Because he's a brat. Yeah, smug
Lady
brat needs
Aglaia,
correction.
Please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Yay, Cypher! Emmy, Cypher! Turn up all my audio? What? Why do you need it turned up? Is it quiet? Is quiet on your computer? Well, turn the volume up. But yeah, I can do that. You did? Well, turn it up more. I'm trying to think of the best way I can do that. Oh, you just need the game volume up? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll do that and see how that is.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
That better? Okay, I can turn it up more if you want as well.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Fireflies! Look, firefly!
Little ones, thank you for your light.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body. It must be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle. If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble. For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Izzy left you? Unbelievable. Oh, Cypher! Oh, you can't see her. Haha, only I get a look at her. Cypher.
Those words are true. Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
You don't want to go to work tomorrow? Then don't. Sorry, I was reading something.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Yo, the Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Have I done the money event today? No, because you gotta... Well, because it's locked until you complete a certain part of the story, which I haven't done yet. I mean, I know you can, but I like to finish the story first. Oh, wait, the money event. I was thinking the new one. Yeah, I did already. And I fucking suck at it, apparently. Everybody's better than me, so... What upgrades I can do? I don't really care anymore because I literally can't pass anybody. I just care about the Jade at this point. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna go to the event because I did everything I can already.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win? What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
Yeah. At the beginning of this patch when some stuff happened, when we did our trial, she started speaking more and more, and it seems like she's just in full sentences now.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off, especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? You're right. Then I'll go back to...
She's also a lot more enjoyable now that she actually speaks full sentences too. I didn't hate the mem speak because I don't think it overstayed its welcome, but if it had kept up more and more, I think it would have. But I liked how they did it as you progress more and more, she starts speaking more and more words, like full words, and sometimes some phrases. When not a Pokemon, yeah, exactly, yeah. Because before she felt less like a actual character and more like a Pokemon.
Cass?
But
What a
as she
surprise.
fully, or as we
Lady
progress more and
Chibi.
more, like I said, she started
Is
speaking
something
actual
troubling
words
you?
and then some phrases and stuff, which I liked a lot.
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets.
Did you guys know
That, your
that Treeby's voice
is
actor
just as
is
warm as
Jing
everyone
Yuan's
else's.
spouse?
Because we embrace others to comfort them.
I think Saw you knew that, right? I found that out a while ago, but I thought
You're
that was
the
cool.
kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Well, Treeby, Trian, Trinan.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many
Jing Yuan married a child?
So
No, she's not a child. She's actually...
before setting off.
I forget what their name is now, and I'm blanking.
Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow! Yo, it literally is me. He said, I can't sleep.
It's me.
Who messaged me? Bro, I'm getting spammed with messages. What is this?
I hope I didn't wake you. I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
That's rude.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, she wants to...
If
Never
it
mind.
isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
She wants to touch me. Consensually.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
Faith can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Dang.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
I'll be right back. Okay. I have returned.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle. I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
The Crusades would beg to differ.
Voices. They pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Yeah. Aw, it didn't work. Yo, she touched her boob. Nice.
Do it then, executioner.
I shall remember this. Embrace a new life.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
Life is not so fragile.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
God, that's so cool.
Is he coming? I feel like playing. Let me go!
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
When will this ever end? Emerge from your cocoon.
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time
Kish just touched
has
so many
come
titties
for me
today.
to
I know.
heed the
I wish I
summons
could touch
of
titties like her.
Thanatos and
It's
journey
my job.
to their
Just
domain,
touch people titties.
the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Hang on, I need to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Exactly, saw what you sent in Discord. That made me think of that. You watched a video on executioners' lives, and this isn't far off. They get taught really young, live isolated from everyone else, even if they're executing mostly criminals. They're feared and hated. That's weird.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
God, that's so cool.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
May death protect us!
Wife.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh, whoa.
fucking you just let me go. I don't want to die.
Oh, this
please.
is her.
I don't want
Right
mercy
there.
like
So cool,
this.
though.
Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
Yeah. It really.
I hate these
Yeah.
icy hands.
It really threw me off. I was like, what the fuck? We get a full like animated thing, and then I was like, oh, it's her trailer. Still cool, but yeah.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Fiddlecasters is so cute. I want to pat her head, but it seems like a bad idea.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
that you, Castoris?
You know, it's kind of funny to me. This old lady's
All of them
design just looks like such a typical generic like anime old lady. Like she just looks like every other old grandma lady in every anime ever. It's just funny.
Must go too. I don't fear it. Just I have some regrets.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely what it is.
Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Yeah. Fucking assholes. I was not emotionally prepared for this.
Can hands like these really be warm?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
I actually still don't remember when that
An
happened.
almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch
Well,
would
the
no
first time that
longer
they
bring
touched.
sorrow,
The second time was when
fate declared to me
was
it wasn't
later,
that
but the first
curse
time, I don't
of
remember what
death
the first
had
time.
finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
That seems to be every planet we go
There was
to.
nothing left for my
Yeah.
hands to take.
Seriously. Like, I feel like Kalis, Stell, Don Hung would have been like, listen, I know you guys might feel bad for us getting dragged into this, especially Trailblazer, but it happens literally everywhere we go. Like, it's just part of the job at this point. Like, this is nothing new. Even, yeah, exactly. We literally were just, we just came back from a vacation, and it's like, and the vacation was life and death, so this is just part for the course, really. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they kind of talked about it a little bit,
It's not that I
but
don't
even still, they're like, "We're so
understand
sorry."
this
This is the fourth time
reality,
it's
just that I'm
happened. It's
unwilling
fine.
to accept it. Having walked such
Except
a
for,
long road,
yeah, Well, actually, I don't know how caught up. Are you caught up in the
answer to
story, Saw,
life
or
and
what? I
death.
don't. I know you've probably been spoiled by
I
a
am
lot already,
resigned
but I don't want
to
to
a
necessarily
eternal
spoil
despair.
everything.
Anything I wish to hold on to.
You're still on
Death will
3.1? Okay.
inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx
Yeah,
laid
that's
bare
fair. I won't say anything then.
cruel truth before us.
But yeah. Just related to that.
But now,
God damn it, man.
perhaps I might
Fucking
have
made me
one
almost
last
cry again
chance.
with the trailer. I was not like mentally, emotionally prepared to go through that trailer again. I want to complain, okay? Actually, not about anything that Hoyo did. I want to complain about the fucking Doom posters and the people on Reddit who constantly want to complain about Casterus. Casterus has done nothing wrong. Casterus is amazing, and I love Casterus. Hoyo did nothing wrong. Okay. Casterus is an amazing character. I love her. I love her design. I love her story so far. And everybody just wants to constantly fucking complain about something with Casterus. Oh, she's overhyped. She's forced hype. Shill. Hoyo's shilling for her. Waifu this, waifu bait, waifu that. And I'm like, dude. Did you guys start playing like a couple months ago? Like, what the fuck? They're trying to overhype this character that we don't have any connection to. I'm like, dude, we have had 2 patches now with her. She has been a part of it. A lot of it. She has been there with us. I'm like, I don't know what you guys want. And I'm like, we're obviously gonna get a lot more of her focused around in this patch because it's been leading up to that point. So I'm like, I don't know what people's problem is. It's like actually pissing me off, and it's having the reverse effect that they want, and it's making me want to spend more money on the game. I know it sounds like really stupid, but like these people were like, we gotta boycott the Casterus banner, and I'm like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna spend more money because I think Casterus is an amazing character. I love her design. Yeah, power creep, whatever. Power creep is inevitable, alright? It's like Thanos. But I don't know, man. Like, it's just it's so dumb. Also, having us form a connection with some stranger on a planet we're now new to is standard. Survival and yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's like Firefly all over again. Except for, I feel like I know that there were Firefly haters, but they were so quiet. I don't know what it is with like this planet, but like all the people that want to complain and hate on stuff are so much more vocal than before. I don't know why. Maybe it's because there's not as much hype and stuff for this planet as there was for like Penacony, because I've explained this before. When I started playing was 2.0. When I started playing, Black Swan was on the banner, so that was 2.0, right? Yeah. So I started playing in 2.0, and even then, like, as soon as I joined and started playing and started getting into it, like, everybody, I mean, maybe I'm a little biased because, like, when I joined, like, you were caught up with the story and stuff, Saw, and Leary was doing Penacony's story and stuff, and the people around me that were all playing that had, like, got me into the game were all talking about Penacony and how awesome it was. And that's all, and then so I started getting in the game, and I just see more and more stuff about Penacony, but from my experience and just from what I witnessed, dude, everybody loved Penacony and there was so much hype. Like, it was super like pumped. Like, everybody was super pumped about it. And with this, there's definitely not as much hype. So maybe that's why, is because like because with Penacony, there's so much hype, it drowns out the haters and the people that want to bitch about everything. And with this, there's not as much hype, so it doesn't drown the haters and complainers out as much. That might be why. Maybe. All I know is that this isn't any different than what we've had before, but for whatever reason, people with this world and this story are complaining. And I don't know if it's a lot of people, because it seems like it, because they're really vocal, but I hate it, honestly. Because, yeah, I have complaints about the game. I talked about it earlier. Caster's lip sync is fucked up, and it has been since 3.0. And for whatever reason, they haven't been able to fix it, which is weird because of how hard they're pushing her. You know, so that surprises me and definitely kind of miffs me, because I'm like, dude, you know, it bugs me. I notice it every time she talks. But like, I don't know, it's just weird. And like, yeah, I have other issues too, like with animations and stuff. Like with the black screen stuff and less animations and whatever. Or maybe not less, but just, you know, I do want more, and I want them to do more with it. But even still, again, it's not like it's much different than stuff was before. Firefly was super hyped up. People loved Firefly before they even knew that she was necessarily going to be a playable character or knew much about her. And then we found out she was Sam. I mean, I know a lot of people kind of figured that out already and kind of knew about it. Like, there was a lot of hints and evidence, but like, I didn't know for sure because I tried to avoid that. But like, you know, there was still a ton of stuff like that. And like Firefly being like in my opinion, and I'm not saying it in a negative way, Firefly's like relationship with Trailblazer is way more forced than Caster's. But not in like a, maybe not forced, but like her being like waifu, you know, like girlfriend thing with the main character was way more of a thing than it is with Caster's. Like, yeah, Caster's is definitely special and has like a special bond with Trailblazer, especially because she can touch them, and she's kind of like, whoa, you know, it's kind of like weird for her. But Firefly, I think, had way more of like a girlfriend. I mean, look at the ending scene of the Penacony story. They literally, like, the first time we see Firefly, we save her, we take her on a date, they have like a really special moment with each other. It's like, dude, we just met this person. And then the end of the Penacony story on the ship, they have the big moment together with the fireworks and everything. Like, come on. Like, people are saying that Castris is bad. Like, again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I loved all the stuff with Firefly. I love Firefly and her character and everything. But like, if they want to talk about being forced, like Firefly was, like, come on. Like, but they're not going to complain about Firefly because Firefly is best girl. It's like, whatever. People just want to complain. Exactly. And I want to complain about people complaining because it's ruining my mood about the game. And it sucks because I love this game and I love playing it and I like the characters. Caster's is amazing. I loved her the second she showed up, and I'm so tired of people bitching about everything. They can't have fun and enjoy shit. I'm so tired of people not being able to enjoy shit because it's not letting me enjoy it. I feel like I can't enjoy it because these people want to be so negative about everything. I get it's not perfect. I have no problem admitting that. I have criticisms and critiques about it, but these people just constantly complain about everything. They're complaining about casters having that fucking animation for this patch. Like, when you first load up the game after updating, she gets the cool intro animation. And they're like, oh my god, of course she gets this. Like, yeah, bro. It's an anniversary. Like, they're gonna go all out for it. And this just opens the door for us getting stuff like that for other characters. It's so dumb. You missed your Ice Cube. I do too. She's still here in spirit and in mem form. It was the first anniversary and had a very party attitude that also attracted a lot of people. With the more somber and tragic theme of this world, people seem much more negative despite the story being just as high quality. Yeah, that could be. Like, yeah, I don't know. I like the story. The more we get of it, the more into it I'm getting. I think some of the characters are really well done. Mighty is phenomenal. He's amazing. He's such a well-written character. He is not at all what I expected him to be like. I love his bromance with Finon. Him and Finon are amazing. Are an amazing pair. Castris has I mean, Castris is amazing too. It was a really interesting story. Aglaia is probably my least favorite so far, honestly. I don't know. Aglaia is good. Like, I don't have anything against her. I'm kind of like, she's fine, you know. She's a good character. I think I just don't vibe with her as much. You saw that people saying Hoyo desperate for money. Motherfucking Miyabi had that and people thought it was cool. Yeah, and that's what I've been hearing too. I didn't know Miyabi had that. I thought it was cool. I'm like, dude, maybe they're just like, it's like people don't want them to do extra stuff and do cool animations and stuff. Like, I thought the whole thing we were bitching about was that we didn't get animations. Like, I get it's not an animation for the story, but it's still more animations. It's something new and it's cool, man. Like, why are we complaining? Has been the hidden carry of the story and the whole thing with his whole thing with, yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Mighty, I was not expecting for him to be like close to my favorite so far. I think he's phenomenally written. And then yeah, him and Finon are awesome. Like, it's one of the best bromances ever. Aglaia is hot. She also plays the role of a leader who has to carefully balance being ruthless to keep her position and stability against the council. Yeah, yeah. And I think they did a really good job writing her that way. Because it's... I think they wrote her well. I think I just don't vibe with that type of character. You know, maybe? I don't know. Like, cause like, I don't have anything negative about her. I just... Compared to, like, the other characters, I love characters like Castris. Like, I love her personality. I think Mighty is super cool because... he's like a, I don't like using this phrase because it kind of got ruined, but he's like a good subversion of expectations of a character, because you expect him to be hot-headed, aggressive, egotistical, whatever, like the typical like tough guy kind of thing, but it turns out like he actually is really well thought out. Like, he actually thinks things through very, very well. And like, he's not super hot-headed and like, you know, he thinks things through very well, and I love that because it's like he's not the typical like brute berserker guy. Like, yeah, his kit is like that, is a refreshing character. Yeah, exactly. He's a fierce warrior, and it's super cool to see because he also isn't afraid to show like his soft side and stuff like that with people, which I love because like he's almost portrayed initially as like the toxic masculinity kind of guy, where it's like, oh, you know, guys can't have emotions, like that kind of guy. And I love that he's like not afraid to have a soft side with people like timeeee and kind of let his softy show with like Finon and their relationship. Your favorite running joke? Yeah. We don't have a word for that in my language. Kremnoan dictionary doesn't have a word for that. We don't see her much and her softer sides besides when she jokes about killing the council with timeeee. Yeah. I forget how he says that. Heisk? Something like that. But yeah, Aglaia, I love the interactions with Aglaia and timeeee. And timeeee is another character. timeee's really good. I love the trio. They're super cute. And they're really fun. They are such a nice, like, oh, what's the word? Not palate cleanser, but they're super refreshing from like the rest of the characters, kinda. Because most the people in this world, understandably, are pretty doom and gloom, depressing. A break, yeah. Like, which again, totally understandable. Finon is not as much like that. He's a lot more easygoing than everybody else, but even still, like, he's still pretty like serious and like, oh man, this is not the greatest kind of thing. But timeeee, Trinen are fantastic because yeah, they're super lighthearted and they're adorable and they're fun to be around, and yeah, there's such a good like balance to have them there as like an anchor. And then yeah, Finon again is another really well written character. He's like Jeopard, but like even he reminds me a lot of Jeopard, but like I can't think of how to describe it. But I think he's really great because he's a golden retriever Boy Scout like Jeopard, but he's a little more, I don't know, I can't think of how to describe him. But he reminds me a lot of like a more mature Jeopard, maybe. Something like that. I can't think of how to best describe it, but he does remind me a lot of him. He has no sister to distract him. Yeah, that's what it is. I guess, yeah. He if Jeopard was an only child. God damn it. Yeah, instead of wanting to fuck his sister, he wants to fuck his best friend. Which is better. But, yeah, I think it's because Finan also has Mighty to play off of. And the two of them, the way they play off of each other, is really good. And Jeopard just wants to play with his sister. Fucking freak. Anaxa is really cool too. We don't really get to see much of him until this patch saw, but once you do get to him in this patch, I think you'll like him. He's super cool. They did a good job writing a smart character, which I feel like is tough to do.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embrace
is right smugly. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yet,
but it's fine. I like his character. He's cool.
Farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my own. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
Now, touch my left boob. Okay. Yes, she's gonna give us a gift. She's gonna touch us.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I especially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Yes! Sex scene! Let's go!
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this? The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Cypher being Cypher, yeah. A kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
I just realized she's
It's
Catwoman.
Lady Cypher,
God damn
the
it.
demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher. Look, it's right there.
Saw, do you think Lyri's doing okay? Do you think she's exploded yet or not? No. Probably not. I was literally just thinking about it when I saw the message, the butterfly emote, and I was like, oh yeah, Lyri is probably imploding as we speak.
Huh?
I didn't think this would be such a tough thing for her to deal with.
This is a trick she left for us.
Like, I gave plenty of heads up. I didn't expect her to be imploding every day.
She's incorrigible. Follow me. This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Nope, those were not the words on my screen at all. Yeah. No, I do too, but it's just funny because I didn't think she was gonna. I know it's exaggerating and she's just being goofy, but I was not expecting her to be like that.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
I know.
Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
Oh.
Children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless...
Please milk my
you're
worth.
tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place?
Oh,
It'll make
okay.
a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
I ain't reading all that. I don't know how to read.
Does it really work?
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two.
Smash.
No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Smash, smash, smash. Next.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Hey, Rusty.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Sorry, Anaxa, you're 1000% being skipped. I already saw her design, but being I know her design is really, really good. Love her eyes. Her eyes are really cool. Yeah, that's not. I'm not usually looking at her eyes though. I'm kind of too distracted by
2.
everything else.
The Council of Elders also found me.
Yeah, the
and wants
fucking
me to make
magnet's
sure the core
amazing.
flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Wow.
Oh my
This is some
god.
high-quality stuff.
Yoink. No fucking way. That's real. Izzy showed up to see the kitty. Nice.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Stop the autoplay? Okay, what am I? That's fine with me. I'll happily just look. Oh, did you not see? I already... Yeah, I already screenshot it, like, immediately. That's what I... As soon as the screen popped up, I went yoink! And screenshot it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what my yoink was. Yeah, I was like, I'm saving that immediately. I usually... These scenes I usually take screenshots of if they're... Rusty, get! What are you doing? Hey, bad dog, get out of the garbage. What is your problem? No, bad dog. What a weirdo. He just started getting into the garbage can while I'm petting him. They weren't horny noises, okay? They were happy noises. But yeah, I typically screenshot these scenes. Just depends. Like these ones especially.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Casterus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Casterus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Casterus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Casterus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I'm doing quests on Belobog.
Really don't get how.
Wait,
Princess
what?
Homebody, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia
Bro.
is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Can I just point out they gave her thigh squish with the bell? Oh my god. That's amazing.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Me too. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges, Gray Mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Whoa, that's cool.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Help a little robot and they sent you to develop. Oh, that one? Yeah. Each stop is seeing the people from the daily quests and their problems finally being solved. Wallace got a genuine friend. The people are wanting to work more to get off world. Yeah, that one was fun. Yeah, I forgot about that. Also,
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
I just want to make sure you see this saw because I know you appreciate this as much as I do. But the thigh squish on the belt is amazing. I need more of that. I can't believe they only did it on one side.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
She roofing me? Oh. Went through one of the portals or whatever. And it's great, yeah. I need more of that in the characters. Oh my god, she tucked me in. I'm in love. Yo, where's Don hung like a horse? What is he doing? His name is legit. we're over here like fighting for our fucking life, and Don Hung is like probably, yeah, he's probably out. Probably out flirting with girls. I don't know what he's got nothing else to do. Hit different, true. I mean, clearly. Look at Cypher. And Casterus.
You are here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Touch me.
Sorry.
You can touch me.
Aw, I was just teasing.
Fuck.
Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm, here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
That was cool. I need me a woman that can do that to me.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains an
Same.
incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
She talks about her demigod power like it's crack and she gets to break out for a party. Yeah. You put your secret layer in Discord? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can. Forget I can zoom in on Discord pictures. You seen it? Those look cool. I like the unicorn one.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest
It's
of
cool
the way.
as fuck. Yeah.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, Mem.
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons.
Men 7th, where did you come from? Yeah. Just like Minna, she hides in our shadow and just shows up when she feels like it.
Is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth.
Or Navi, she sits in our hat, although we don't have a hat. She sits in our hood, I guess. Now that I think about it, well, I guess we do have a hat, but now that I think about it, we have a hood on our outfit and we've literally never worn it. This is unbelievable. What if I need to stealth around, huh?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalie. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
It's what?
So are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious.
Right. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is Bergenworth? It sounds like a place in Bloodborne.
Point us to this place and no further. We will be
I beat the first boss in Bloodborne. That's as far as I got, and I was in the sewers. But I hated the sewers, exploring them. They do sucked ass.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today.
With a lake and a big moon? Oh, okay. That's it, you're doing it? Uh-oh. Everybody look out, she's doing it! Oh.
This haven of memories.
I wanted to touch the little... this thing. Is that not? Oh, there we go. Why did that's so weird. What are you doing, Amy? You're cutting it right now? What? I will say, hang on. One thing that I think Amphorius does better than the other worlds so far is the scenery and I don't know if I want to say visuals, but like these kind of things. Like I think Amphorius is the prettiest looking world that we've been to so far. I think that's the best way to put it. These like scenic shots and stuff like that, I think it's the best looking world, so that it definitely most enchanting. Yeah, to me, and I mean it definitely helps that they give you these little visual spots to like interact with, which I think is an awesome addition. I like that. I want more of that, and I hope they keep doing that with the other worlds. But I gotta say, like with those things, it definitely makes Amphorius the most beautiful looking. Hi, me man. What's wrong with Snowball? I'm not saying the other places aren't pretty looking. I think the Cienjo looks really pretty. I think... Yeah, I agree. I like the design, the aesthetic of Penacony better. But I still think that this looks better. Like, prettier, I think, is probably why I think it's a better word. Because prettier doesn't necessarily mean better, but... Emmy's building a Miku. But yeah, I love... I mean, I like this style a lot too. But I think I like the Penacony aesthetic a little bit more. But I do really, really like this aesthetic and everything. Yeah, I especially like just having these type of things to just interact with, and then you get like a nice shot that you can take a screenshot of. Stuff like that is really cool, and I need more of that in the upcoming worlds.
Once you came, go back.
Nice. See, I miss stuff like this. I love this game. These kind of things. Bro, why he's sitting like that? He's sitting there so zesty. What the fuck? Am I the only one that sees that? He's been hanging out with Aventurine too much. Reminds you of a meme. I can't think of what it would be. But he's so zesty, bro. The legendary Red Hood's heel. Caster's pulling me out the Achilles tendon. Nice. Oh, I was like, what? Gain invincible ankles. So now we canonically have invincible ankles. That's amazing. Bro, who keep messaging me? Oh my god. Oops. So the opposite of Achilles? Yep.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Be immortal or completely normal. Yeah. Yo, let's go find Mighty and see.
Manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Ooh, a little butterfly thingy. Not really a butterfly. His ass is way too fat to be.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether
6 times your revenue? What the f-
does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Bro, are you okay? Don't answer that.
Fish nearby.
Need an inhaler? Yeah, like, are you good, bro?
Gone. The people gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
No, I'm alright. Alright, how much is it?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Yeah, but can she really touch him though if he's just a soul? I guess it's not like physical. I guess maybe I'm taking her touching too literally, but
These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
she's just, yeah, that could be too.
Did
That would make
Thanatos
sense.
reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me. I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But,
Shocker, she hates water.
I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know.
As a fish merchant. Yeah.
That's for you.
Like, out of everything, bro, just trying to sell his fish.
So long, Princess Homebody.
Mem looks like a robot that went like... She looks like a robot that went into like power saving mode. Or like sleep mode. The way she's like hunched over like that.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has
Pokemon in low HP stats. Yeah, literally.
In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. Look at these. Okay, if this wasn't there, it'd be like way better. That little thing is kind of ruining it for me. Still cool, but... As a literal way to tell directions. Yeah. I hear... I'm not like against this, but I'm trying to... I hear a chest. And it's not Acheron's that I'm looking for. Just happened to get in the way. It's like right here. Is it beneath me or something? Oh, actually probably is. Or actually,
Hey, over here.
I think I know more what it is. Probably this. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character versus the shining space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune and the miracle orb's illumination. Yeah, this is what it is. This is cool. How big her tits? Complaining about how big her tits are? The fuck?
Oryx's miracle has appeared.
Actually, to be fair, I don't know if I really saw how big they were.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Is this really how this would? I'm thinking way too deep about this, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, wouldn't the water spill in? Oh, but that wouldn't. Is it? No, it's. Oh, it would be fun. I think I'm over. Damn. Okay, so you sent me a message, and I'm sure it's important. I must look. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't realize. Oh wow, yeah, those. I don't know what there is to complain about that. Other than her arms being noodle arms, like you said, which is fair, but I don't know what their complaints are about. About the arms, okay, that's good. Look, they just need to say, for how big her tits are, her arms are way too small. Please just make her arms bigger. Problem solved.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Her arms to thighs? Wait, what? Oh, at least ratio-wise? Okay. What does ratio have to do with any of this? Beauty within a box. Nice. Oh, I see.
Seek, and you will find.
With that box, we summon Argenti. Yeah. I really want. I want him and or Acheron to just show up, please. Like, can we make that just like, I want that just to be a running gag. I mean, it has been with Argenti so far. He has just been showing up everywhere. But I really want it to be a running gag with Acheron as well. Yeah, that's right, we do. Like, are you following us? He's like, no, I promise. I'm not following you. What? That's preposterous.
The gleam of old blades.
As he's like patting our back, putting a tracker on us.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
A Boot Hill thing. Boot Hill would be good too, yeah. I'd be okay with that as well. I love it. It would have to be Boot Hill and Argenti just like showing up. Because they kind of became buddies. And they were an amazing duo. I loved them. So if they started showing up together, it would be even better.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Maintain Boot Hill would be done with his revenge quest if he was smarter and just asked QQ for help. Oh, to like divine where Oswaldo is? Yeah. Use her divination powers.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That quest that quest had no right being fire. Like they had no right to make a quest that like that out of nowhere and make it that fucking good and funny. Oh man, if there was any quest that I could have voiced that wasn't, it would probably be that one. Just average peak, that's true. God, I want that one. I want that one voiced so bad, dude. It was so funny. Like, Argenti and Boot Hill becoming buddies was super out of left field, and then QQ showing up, and then also, like, just with them, and then everything about that quest was phenomenal.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
I do hope people come around to Amphorius. At least the people that are being mega haters about it.
A world that has never seen death.
In the meantime,
Looks
I
like
will
these people lived in the era Chrysia
enjoy it
before the
for that,
Calamity Titans
yes.
descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? Ah, looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
This gentleman. Bro, what is up with Mem's like posture? And just all the like the little like poses she hits. she's just hanging.
Sir, I am
I'm not hating on it, it's just funny.
sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing,
Can all the characters be this
today's
animated?
battle will be smooth
Please?
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Hang on.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Yo, he dropped loot? Hell yeah. I hope it's good.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
It's purple, so it's at least epic, yeah.
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
My memories.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
I'm not really sure, Emmy. It said 12, I think it said 12 to 16 weeks after pre-sale ends. Or was it weeks? Yeah, 12 to 16 weeks or something after pre-sale ends. So I think it's not, maybe like late May. I'm not sure. It's still gonna be a little bit though, till they ship. Let me see if I can figure out when. What's up, GJ? I'm doing good. How you doing? You got Castress and Fugue? Hell yeah. Fugue is amazing. I love. So I ordered it in February, Emmy, and I think like a week later is when the pre-sale ended. So 3 months from February, basically. So could potentially be late May, early June, somewhere around there probably.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed, While my relationship with the council has always
Yeah,
been
are you NA?
ambiguous, Lady
Because then I
Aquaria
can
has
add you
never taken
in
any
game.
precautions against me. Instead,
Look at it. Nope.
she's
I can probably
shown
still
me
look it up
nothing
on
but
one of the
complete
websites
trust.
though.
I
If you
really
want me to look at it.
repay her for
I'm
that
not
trust.
the best, but I do
But
have
why would this memory appear right
I do
now?
somewhat understand what I'm doing
Is
at the
this
very
really
least.
Orynyx's power?
Yeah, I can look it up on like there's websites and stuff that you can look them up onto and they'll rate it. Sometimes they're a little
These dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed,
what's the word? Picky?
this could be the handiwork
Or a little
of Lord
too
Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide.
I don't know what the right word
even
is,
in the
but
Netherrealm.
they're not always the best judges, but I can try. Don't mind doing that right now, honestly. I will use Fribbles. Oops. So yeah, this site, out of the sites that I've used, this one is, in my opinion, the best. It's just called Fribbles, Fribbels. I can... My fugue is still in progress. She's done. I mean, I could definitely improve her, but she's fine. Like, she's done. Here. I'll put this link here for you. That's your, that's the link for your UID and stuff. So if you wanna, you can click that. It'll go straight to this, and you can look at stuff more too. Mighty. You have... Oh wait, I thought this was... I thought this was Firefly's signature, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember what this one does. How do I look? I'll figure it out later. Okay. I don't know Mighty super well. Does he get crit rate from his kit? Like, your crit's pretty low in general. Also, this set, these aren't the recommended ones. I think these ones can work, but they're not the recommended sets. So Fribbles will tell you what, like, some of the recommended sets are. So this one, I still don't remember how to navigate some of the stuff on Fribbles. But yeah, you've got a good team for him as far as having Treebeat and Sunday. Shit, I don't remember how to navigate this one because I haven't used it a ton yet. Just as far as like looking at stuff is easy, but yeah. But yeah, so the recommended set for Mighty is oh, which one was it? Hang on, I can just look in game. Is it this one? Or was it? I'm totally forgetting. I think it was this one. Oh no, it wasn't that one. Oh, maybe it was this one. They're on the right set? Okay. For some reason I thought he was on a different set. That one didn't seem right. No, okay. But the planner set is different. Yeah. Yeah, so the relic set is good. The planner set you want is this purple one right here. Gives him more HP and then increases his crit damage when he has over 5k HP. So this, I would recommend switching to that set, and then just work on, you know, farming better pieces. So this will tell you like how those pieces are ranked, and you can see which ones would be better to replace. Like this one, he wants crit and HP. So this one doesn't give him anything, so just this piece is, for him it's pretty much just worthless, you know? It doesn't do like anything for him. So you want to just get like crit and HP. You look at your fugue. Okay, so yeah, you got the right sets for her. HP orbs, fine, yeah. Ooh, yeah, really good speed though for her. Yeah, that's okay. I can still kind of give you tips on where to go with her. Yeah, so you're using the right sets, the right pieces. You just gotta get more. For no boots, yeah, her speed is super good. Let's see, you got 6.6 from that, 8.6, yeah. She has really high speed, just base speed is really good, but yeah, her speed is great. Like, get some speed boots on her with break effect and you'll be golden speed-wise. That rope is cracked? Yeah. It's insane. I'm jealous. I think it's better than mine. I don't think my rope is that good. Yeah, and then, so the numbers you want to hit for Fugue is like 67 effect hit rate. And then you want to shoot for 220 break effect in combat. So if you have like, oh, do you have Ron May? Having Ron May or Harmony Trailblazer makes it a lot easier to hit that requirement. You got her? Okay, perfect. So yeah, if you run her with Ron May, it makes it a lot easier to hit that break effect threshold. For Fugue, you want to hit, I think it was 220. I just looked at it and now I forgot. Where is it? Is it in her skill? Or is it her talent? Yeah, okay. So if her break effect is 220 or higher, it increases the break effect buff that she gives. So you want to have 220 in combat. That's the number you want to shoot for. And then effect hit rate is like 67. And then as much speed as you could possibly get. More speed, the better. You know. I'm trying to think as far as light cones. Can I look at the light cones? I don't remember. Yeah, Fermata I know gives some break effect, which is good. Another good one for her is the solitary healing one, this one. For like a good free 5-star light cone. Oops. Solitary healing is really good for her. It gives her a lot of break effect and some other stuff. Whoops. That's a really good one for her, and you can get that to S5 from the simulated universe. Team of Gwenaifen, Fugue, Lingsha, and Tingyun. Okay. Do you have Rappa as well, or is this just I'm not sure. I assume you have Rappa on. It's showing her here. You still don't? Okay. Yeah, so that team works, honestly. You could take out, I would put Ron May on that team instead of Tingyun, and then that team would actually be really good, even with Gwenaifen, even though she's more of a dot user, but that still works really well, especially because Lingsha and Fugue can do a lot of damage. Yeah, I like that team. That's fun. Castris. Ooh, your Castris crit rate's really good. You could definitely get more crit damage out of her. But let's see. She's overcapped. Yeah, because of this, right? Yeah, so you could actually, yeah, you could really easily throw in a crit damage chest piece with some crit rate and be perfect on crit rate. Because with this set bonus, it takes her over 30, or it takes her 107 crit rate. So once you get some better pieces with better crit rate rolls too, you could pretty easily get a crit damage chest piece. So thank you for the follow. That rope is nice. It's pretty decent. No crit damage, but that's okay. Ooh, that's a nice glove. 2-1-1. Effect res is fine, but yeah, getting that, like, those numbers are solid. Yeah, this is the first piece that I would replace is probably the headpiece, because those are typically easier to replace. You get relics and level up materials. Yeah, for which characters? They're all different. If you go to your inner astral guide here, this thing, you can go here. So there's ornament extraction for the planner sets. There's crimson calyxes for trace materials. Then stagnant shadows are level up for ascension. And then cavern of corrosion is relics. And then echo of war is like boss bats that you need. But yeah, at the bottom here too, there's this. You can choose a character to build for, and it'll let you know, like, oh, she wants this set, or like she wants these. Oh, not this. Oh, relic level up materials. My bad. You break lower level relics? Yeah, here, I have some I can show you. So if you go into the synthesize, here, let me, so you go into the synthesize, and then you go into the relic crafting, and then you go to salvage. And then any pieces that you farm, so like, you only want to use like gold pieces, like the 5-star ones. Obviously, once you can get them, which I see you have them, you can salvage the 4-star or below, and then you get those from these. So that's like the most consistent way that you're gonna get those. And yeah, like Emmy said, it just takes time from farming. So yeah, if you salvage those, you'll get a lot of upgrade materials over time. There are a couple places, if you like really desperately have like none, if you go to this shop and you have a lot of extra of these feathers, you can salvage them for lost crystals in here, if you have a lot of extra. But you want to get the self-modeling resin first. That's the priority. And then if you have leftover, you can get those after you get like these two. You can also get them from the Ember Exchange here. So when you do pulls, you get these Undying Embers from 3-star drops. You can use them for these, which I'm gonna do that actually because I'm been leveling a bunch. But yeah, you can use that for those. I would recommend getting the trace materials first because those are more valuable. But the resin, yeah, you want to hoard those for sure. Top 1 cycle less with RMC instead of 164 speed Sunday. Damn. Has monthly. Yeah, I just showed that one. But yeah, so there's a couple places you can exchange for those. But yeah, typically you're just gonna get them from farming relics and then salvaging the lower tier ones. Because if you farm relics every day and then you salvage them, you know, you'll get a decent amount. Ooh, nice. You got Dance Dance Dance. For Tingyun, I would recommend using... Actually, do I have her on that set? What am I running? I have Tingyun... Well, I used to have her more built. Yeah, this Musketeer of Wild Wheat set is her best in slot. It gives her good attack and gives her lots of speed at 4-piece. So if you want to do... You can do that. Or you can do... 2-piece this and 2-piece of another one that gives her attack, but it's better to do this 4-piece set because she gets speed from this and gives her basic attack damage increase, which she can do decent damage with her basic attack. She's pretty good. You're not done building Remembrance him, so you need to level his talent and get Lycone. Yeah, he's... Dude, Remembrance MC is super strong. Even, like, not fully built. Your crit rate's actually pretty good for her to... It's not, like, the greatest, but it's not bad. Because you get to over 50. Her crit damage is low, but... Oh, yeah, you got a purple one, too. Okay. 120 speeds. Oh, okay, yeah, you're still... Some of these characters, you still have, like, blue and purple relics on, I see. Yeah, once you get, like, better relics and stuff for them, they'll be really good. Just, like, the higher tier relics alone. The difference in stats on the gold compared to purple is crazy. Gwenhyphen. Gwenhyphen definitely needs more effect hit rate, but speed's a little low. New player? Yeah. Just looking at their stuff. If you want more help too in the future, I do have a Discord server, and in the Discord I have a channel for gacha stuff, and there is a channel for help with builds, so you can post stuff in there and ask questions. And there's a lot of people in my community that play this game and other gacha games as well, who are all very knowledgeable on building characters and are a lot better at helping than I am. So people in my community do like to help because we all enjoy the game. So yeah, if you want more help in the future, there's that. Most of the people are pretty nice. Saw is very nice and he's very helpful. He's very smart and he taught me everything I know about this game. Allegedly, yeah. But yeah, that'll be a good spot. You can get lots of tips. I would say my biggest recommendation is pick one character at a time to work on. Get them to like a decent spot where they're pretty good, and then go to another character. If you try to work on all the characters at once, or 2 characters, or like a team, I guess, of characters, but if you try to just work on all your characters all at once all the time, you're gonna get kind of burnt out on like building them. So it's better to have like a good focus of like, oh, I'm gonna work on this character, build this character up kind of thing. Meebad also kind of knows what he's doing. We all hate helping and we're not nice yet. Don't trust Saw, yeah. I mainly just play Star Rail. I am a pretend Zenless player. I have an account and I have characters and I've pulled characters, but I've only played it. I have like 10 hours in the game, maybe. But I have characters. I have a Wuwa account that I played for a little bit and then stopped playing. I keep up with the games a bit, but I don't really play a lot of them. Mad at this relic. Oh, what was it? But yeah, I would say to focus on traces first and foremost when you're leveling up, when you're building characters. And then you can worry about relics, especially right now when you have like purple and blue relics still. Once you get to the point where you're getting all, like, when you're getting gold relics consistently, then yeah, like, you know, you can worry more about building them. But early game, it's not as big of a deal. Your Ting Yun's attack, your Ting Yun's pretty good. She needs to be faster, but her attack is in a really good spot. And then you want an energy regen rope on her. And then yeah, the musketeer set. But stat wise, she's not bad. Like 2600 attack is right where you want her at. Speed, she wants more, but still pretty good. Don't make him play Ting. I'm not making him play Ting. He asked me what to give him advice on the characters, and this is one of the characters that he has. Lingsha, Fugue, Mighty. They can choose whoever they want to build. I'm just giving them advice on the characters. They asked for advice on their characters, and that's what I'm doing. I'm just saying Ting Yun is very good. Don't listen. Actually, yeah, don't listen to me bad's advice. He gives bad advice. What the fuck is that orb? That's stupid. But yeah, I used Ting Yun for a long time, and she's very good. Especially for early game, she's super strong. Not building, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. If you do unfortunately get Yen Qing from any of your pulls, don't build him. Yeah, Lingsha is an amazing. I mean, you have a lot of good characters. Like all these characters that you have are all really good. Robin is still top tier harmony. You're a Foxian lover, yeah. Same. Fugue is my wife. Jiao Cho's really good with Acheron, and that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, that's like his sole purpose is to just be really good for Acheron and do nothing else. So if you want to get Acheron, he's good with her. Saw is Topaz is the biggest Topaz simp. I'm the Ting Yun Acheron simp. Well, I mean, I'm just general simp, but specifically those two. You get E6 Yen Qing for some reason, and then build him and post memes about how amazing he is. He isn't yet. But yeah, no, being a Foxian lover is based because I too enjoy the foxes. Oh, nice. Jiao Shorp. Didn't I add that one already? Yeah, I did. To Leary too. Yeah, and I added both of them. Whenever I add these, I just add them to mine and Leary's. Just because I'm the only one that adds those to Leary's channel. It's my job. You don't know if you can. She would have to give you permissions in the 7TV app. So probably not. And you could just ask her and then you could. I'm sure she would let you. I asked her and I was like, Leary, let me walk you through how to do this. Mighty's abs, so just put in the channel. Let's see. Mighty spread? What the? Oh wait, my dorp. Hang on, I gotta add my dorp. There is not. I mean, this one. That's pretty close, but yeah, there's not one that's just Mighty's abs. I could do this one. Also, Mighty 100% was just aura farming all story. Who's my favorite character? I'll give you my top 4 because it's hard to pick. Acheron, Tingyun, Jingyuan, and Dr. Ratio. Those are my 4 favorites. And then after that, I don't know. It's hard to pick. But those are my top favorites. You like Mighty Bros? Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'll add that one. What about you? Who are your favorites? Okay. This absolute slander to Mighty, but this is also really funny. They spelled his name wrong, but still really funny. Not wrong. Is it slander if it's true? I mean, yeah. Black Swan, Fugue, Castress, and Robin. Nice. Yeah, Black Swan is one of my favorites too. She's part of the reason why I started playing the game. And she was the first character I got. Well, the first banner character I pulled on.
Memories seem to be different again.
You're still a bad influence. We went over this, yes, 2 nights ago. Or was that last night? I don't know. We went over this already. You're not a bad influence. I probably, even without your influence, I might have started playing already. Or I probably would have still played. Especially after seeing Black Swan, alright?
Memories seem to be different again.
And then almost a yesteryear. Yeah. We talked about it already. You obviously played a part in it, but there's two other big reasons why I also wanted to play. And then I enjoyed the game a lot once I started playing. Have I finished the main story? No, we're in the middle of it right now. We're just at a good spot. GG showed up at a good time.
Memories seem to be different again.
And I was just talking about characters and helping them out with stuff. Yeah, Black Swan is super good. I use her with Acheron a lot. Yeah. Get stroker? You mean stronger? Eh, stroker, stronger, whatever. Strong. Yeah, Black Swan. Honestly, Black Swan is just really good in general. I feel like you can put her in a lot of different teams. She's good with Acheron. She's really good with Dot Team. She works as just like a debuffer for Ratio, and she does have defense reduction, which is nice. I mean, I used her with Dr. Ratio for a long time because I mean, mainly just because it was beginning of the game and that's what I had. But she was a lot of fun with him. About Hyacinth? Oh, Hycelin or Hyacinth? I haven't seen Hycelin other than like the Divergent Universe thing. Pull for her maybe in the future. We'll see. Right now my priorities are so I haven't pulled for casters yet, but on Sunday me and some friends are going to do a group pull stream and I'll pull for her, and then after that my priorities are Ratio next banner to get his light cone and get dupes, and then after that Cypher. But yeah, otherwise I might get Hyacinth, but I'm not sure. I like her, she's really cute. We were talking about it earlier, but I'm not sure if I'll get her because I have a lot of sustained characters already, and even if she is really good, I don't need more right now. Oh, Hycelin. Oh yeah, Hycelin. I haven't seen her yet, so I don't know. I don't know anything about her. We'll see when she when her stuff gets revealed. In Fribbles, and access damage is freaking huge, so nobody's giving a shit about him. Yeah. Because Casterus, bro. The multi-window Discord screen? Yeah, we're all just gonna hop in Discord, share our screens, and then I'll just put it up here. From the Divergent universes. Well, it's not like what her kit is necessarily. I mean, it might be similar, but it's a little different than what her actual kit and stuff is gonna be like. But not in his kit, right? Yeah. Like it might be like the general idea of what their kit's like. Like Maidi's is health focused and like HP depletion kind of thing, but he doesn't do team healing stuff. He heals himself and, you know, drains his own HP for damage. Mighty, and they were asking about Hyselin. Yeah. She's one of the characters in the Divergent universe thing. Like when you choose the golden boons.
As in a dream.
She's one of the golden boon characters that you can get buffs from. Right, me did.
As in a dream.
Yeah. I want to farm for Fugue again. I want to get her over 300 break effect. I need 19 more break effect. What does 3 rolls in break effect look like? Does this one have it? 2? Is that 3? Holy 2, holy shit. Been missing dots. Yeah. Bro, dot is still hella fucking strong though. That's 24.6. Okay. I need 19. So if this took those two into there, that'd be 13. That's close. Oh, the orb. Her rope and orb are both really well. Actually, I guess that rope could be better, but it's too. And high roll in the remake, yeah. Yeah, because like this one has 2 rolls, and it's at 19.4 break effect, which is a lot. You hate that? What, the high roll, low roll thing? Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, it's just more RNG in the stats. It's like, oh, you got the roll in it, but it's a low roll. Nice. This is just a floating head.
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
I'll answer your question for you, Meebed. Fugue. The answer is Fugue.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Fugue,
If Lady
Ranmei.
Hycelians was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Whoops. Oh, I think Meebed's got me muted because story stuff. Or he's just straight up ignoring, which is also possible.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
That was really easy.
Power of wisdom and memory.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Saw, tell me that I said
Your heart prevails.
Fugue and Ron May instead of Trailblazer. Thank you. To answer his question.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself.
Thank you, Saw.
I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Make a wish.
Oops. I'm not biased.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
He's fucking ignoring you too. He doesn't want to acknowledge it. That's crazy. Going to a deep wait, what the fuck? If you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep EP. Oh my god. I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. That's, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's like what Emmy would say. It's time for the big eep. There was a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots, but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I picked them? What the amphorious profanity is going to happen?" Moments later, he died! When asked how they were feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, "What's happening?" What the fuck? How much is too much elemental damage? I don't think there is such thing as too much. In Wua there might, oh. Nah.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're
Oh,
the
Emmy, there's a
Holy
mouse
Maiden
hold.
of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my
got
mortal
scammed.
life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
She dropped her chicken nuggets.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
Hang on, what did she say? Drops chicken nuggets. If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Like dropping your chicken nuggets,
For
but
some
that's not
people,
small.
This power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
God damn it, Barbados. Or Bartholos. Sorry, not Barbados. Close enough. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night, Emmy. Basic attack. You know what else is basic? Your mom. Ultimate.
No
dirty tricks away. I weep for the departed.
Bye, Bartolos.
It too shall fall.
There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. Are you okay, Bartholos?
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
The bones of Netherwick.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades. Stream forth. Gleam of old blades. Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Use our legs. Or jump. Actually, that's using our legs, but yeah. Make Mem carry us? Yeah, she probably.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Although there is a slight problem with that plan, Saw, now that I think about it. I don't think Mem could carry Kestrus. Not because she's fat, because she's not.
There's even a platform lift over there.
Might there might be some problems with that part of the plan.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
If man is immortal or not, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea either. Oh, wait. Tuskbeard can fly. What the fuck? Mini Julian. Alright, that's really funny to me. Tuskbeard can fly, and then it just decides, I'm gonna nap.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Mhm. 8 movements. Okay. Fuck, I think I messed up. Hang on. Wait, what? Hang on. Bro, what? This seems so simple, but I can't fucking figure out the right path. I need it to end. What? Oh. I'm dumb. It doesn't have to stay on there. I was like trying to figure out how to get it to just land on it in 8 movements, but I guess, but yeah, then I realized like, oh, I guess it doesn't have to stay there. I was overthinking it too much.
Yeah.
Overthinking tends to be my issue when it comes to puzzles.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
We'll be fine, ma'am.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Oh, wait, he's alive again. Now he's dead. Now he's alive. Now he's dead. That's...
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
It's gotta feel all kinds of funky. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, bro, that's gotta feel weird.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself. Seek, and you will find. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I'm not letting my friends in on the action, Akron. You're all mine. It's such a funny voice line. Sharing is caring. Oops.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Ooh, this one's cool. There we go. Nice.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
No.
Stream forth the gleam. Seek, and you will find.
How do I get down there? Just kidding. I already. Okay.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all
Oh.
about.
Oh. Well, I mean, could be good. I got excited because I saw attack and crit damage percent, or attack percent and crit damage. I mean, it still could be pretty good, but good tribute. Yeah. Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, they don't need attack percent at all. That's what I got excited. But yeah, they still could be pretty good if I get a lot of crit damage rolls. Let's see. Yeah, my Treebee, I looked at my Treebee and I was like, oh wow, my Treebee like could really be a lot better. She's actually like, her stats aren't like terrible, but looking at it, I was like, damn, I could actually pretty easily improve her if I spent some time on it. And dog shit. I am not rolling those last two. Oh yeah, did I get the... I don't remember if I grabbed the achievement or not.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
What?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Triforce.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Ooh. Can she touch me as a token of gratitude?
Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
It's his balls!
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be wrapped with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Damn, bro.
He could rely
That
on
guy's
that
OP.
move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Interesting.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Creepy butterfly.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh, this is...
Mighty Mouse.
Living ones?
Nope, I'm dead.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Something like that.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the
This guy's like
shoulders of the river
Anaxa
of souls,
without any of the charm
I
and
shall make
charisma.
Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that
Dollar
this
General
girl can grant
Anaxa,
death to
yeah.
mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Castor's armpit sweat.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
That too. Well.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
Yeah.
Take this, all of you.
Well, I can't touch her. I could at least lick her or drink her sweat.
On my behalf.
This.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please,
Let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Okay.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
I don't like the way he said that.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Let's play for Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
He puts a bit too much emphasis. Yeah, he didn't say black tide creatures. He said those black tide creatures. I was like, okay.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'll go easy this.
Free will destined for oblivion.
Our souls.
Mighty?
It too shall fall.
For the feast of...
Oh, I killed them too fast. My wife is too strong.
You?
Lord Mighty?
Oh. Holy. Okay.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Castrus, he's struggling right now. He doesn't have the time for questions.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, Are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Stream forth.
Barthalos. You cunt. Get back here. Why is he in here? I don't know. If Cypher can get here, they both follow Zagreus, so I'm just gonna not question it. That's about as much logic as I got for that one. He's got portals and shit, so.
Seek, and you will find.
This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
Bro, he is struggling.
But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here.
She stole your idea, Saw.
Miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Has reverted him to a himbo.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, man.
Just leave it to me.
She's so March coded. Like, it's obviously her. Your murdering boss. Oh, she said. She said, if I was stronger, I'd be able to carry one person with each limb and fly us over.
Is smart.
Pink squirrel!
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
They actually used it? Yeah, that's what she was saying. She didn't obviously do that, but she was like, he's getting dumber. Yeah.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's?
But yeah, she said, she's like, if I was stronger, I could carry one person with every limb.
You're the most competent priest ever.
I was like, no way. She straight up stole your idea. Can't have shit in Amphorius.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Bit your bar, yeah. Creepy.
Is that...
Oh, a chest. Oh boy.
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Now she's a pink puppy.
Trian, aren't you? Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, my heart.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences, I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands. Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amonette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. the great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it?
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
How familiar.
Watch your head.
Don't move, okay?
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Again.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
All in.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Can't lose this one.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Did you come here of your own volition? In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Destined for oblivion.
destiny.
Ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It shall fall.
There's no power like Tinker.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
What would you like to know this? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Don't worry. Let's pick it up a notch.
Did you come here?
The threads of destiny hunt. Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Don't move, okay?
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Familiar.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Ill fate descends.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and give me strength. There's no power like team power. Let's pick it up a notch.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Please, don't turn back to the nether realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm
Sick
to
as fuck
await
shot.
reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm.
I'm sure somebody already has
and
put it
returned
up
to the
on
mortal
Wallpaper
realm
Engine 2
to
and
continue
animation
walking
in
the earth.
animated form.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting. And
I'm sorry. I can't take this seriously with the Tusper. waddling around. Just for once.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
So what would happen if Casters touched her?
Well.
Would she just die?
Waste.
Or not?
As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't
Only
for
one
your
way, that's what I'm
blessing,
saying.
I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions.
Caster's gonna hug her.
Nor would I have realized
And fuck
my
everything
purpose. I wouldn't
Actually,
have made
probably.
it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't
Except
be discussing
won't fuck
our
everything
past
up, but
while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to
why
watch
does the
over
bigger
life
Casterus simply not eat the
Let's
smaller
tend the
Casterus
fields
to
together.
get stronger?
and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains. And be
She can't
reborn
handle the
with the dead
taste. I
flame.
guess not.
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one
Would
person
it be
to
really
wield.
bland or really
As
spicy?
the Chrysos heir
I
of
feel like there
death,
wouldn't be no in between
as their
for
demigod,
the
as a
god of
titan.
death.
Our fated moment has arrived once again.
It kills her every time.
Just like before. Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Touch my titty.
What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies.
God damn it,
In the blink of
Saw.
an eye, the
You're
15th
right.
entry hour is already at hand.
I knew I had seen this somewhere before.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Hoyle
I
must
simply
really
find
hate
them
disabled
too
people.
noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I didn't
It's
even
in America.
expect to hear that from you.
I guess that's
Going
true.
to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
When you can just die. Exactly.
The hour of the trial has come.
Why
You
suffer
have an
when
answer for
death
me?
is so much easier?
And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
He's gonna break the cycle.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain?
Damn, Calypso's hot.
Calypso,
Got nice legs.
Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Man, this is actually it's full of really good shots. Yeah. No, I was literally just about to say that again too. Like, well, not about this patch, but this is actually like a banger scene. Like, I love the way they're just hanging out. It's fun. I love shots like this of like groups and stuff like that. The way Naias, dude, Naias is so chill. He's just got his hand out talking to Calypso, and they're just like hanging out. I love these kind of shots. Yeah, exactly.
For all the pains I took to reach
Damn,
this
now
point,
it's sad.
I
Okay.
had already lost hope of ever obtaining.
This patch is also full of depression.
After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
Yet.
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
If it wasn't depressing,
If
yeah,
Castorus
this was a
truly
really
sent from
emotional
the
patch.
past to the present for the
A lot
Titan's
of stuff.
self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
In general, this patch is just
That is all well
absolute
and
cinema.
good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh wait, that's right. There's no in between. Yeah, I think Ratio wouldn't like him because deep down Ratio is like a good person, He's full of himself. Yeah. Deep down, Ratio is a good person. He's got an ego. He's arrogant, of course. But I think deep down, Ratio is a good guy. And he does what he does for the betterment of humanity or whatever. Like, he does it for the betterment of society. I think might be a better word, because they're not all humans, obviously. You know? I feel like Ratio does things for the betterment of society and just improving things because he truly believes in erudition and that kind of stuff. But Anaxa is really smart and full of himself, and he's kind of like Doctor Doom, like we were talking about earlier, where he's so smart, egotistical, and arrogant that he thinks, I need to overturn this world and be in charge of it and recreate it because I know the best for this world. Instead of Ratio being like, how can I, using his intelligence to further improve people and everything. So I think initially they might like each other, but then as they got to know each other, Ratio would not like him. That's my take on it, at least. But they do have pretty similar qualities. Wait, why does this keep getting moved? This was just down here earlier. That's for the, yeah, definitely. Oh, maybe one of these things got, because everything shifted one spot, and it really bugs me how much they keep shifting. Okay, that's enough story for today. That's a good place to leave off. I'll probably wait like 8 minutes for the dailies to reset and then do that. Dude, you were zoning out. Yeah, no, it's really good. And I don't want to overload myself. I'm happy with where it left off. I think that was like the perfect amount of time. I was like, okay, this is dragging on for me a bit more now. I wish it would have left off right at the scene with Castris and Polixia. I don't mind it switching though like that because that makes sense. Oh, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, like this patch, in my opinion, far exceeds all the other ones from Inforius, which I guess I probably should have expected. This is kind of like a very important patch just in general, but super good so far. Yeah, is me that still awake? Or what's he doing? Is he on right now? That's what I meant. He's online, okay. There he is. Did he get dupes? No. Holy shit, 205 crit damage? Does her light gun give crit damage? Oh, wow. How does he have so much crit damage? Holy shit. Oh, but she has a lot of crit damage traces, right? She's mainly got crit rate, actually. That's impressive. Dude, I'm telling you, Mimad has the best luck out of everybody in our group of people. 15% crit damage? No, not crit rate, crit damage. Because he's got 200%, or 205. $15. 8. Did I miss one? 13 point. Yeah. Yeah. I think Meebad has the best luck when it comes to relics and stuff out of everybody in our circle of people that play. He actually has insane luck, I feel like, with a lot of his relics. That's not fair. Although I think you had the best luck when it came to Jing Yuan, though. That was crazy. And fuck you. Can I do this yet? Oh. What is this mission then? Oh, I see. Sparkle wants my dick so bad. Look at this. She wants it so bad. Shit, all she has to do is ask. Wait, I wonder if the people in the
People who struggle with decisions are either overthinkers or lack thoughts altogether. Which are you? So, you're part of the Genius Society. If not,
yeah,
What is there to
I don't
boast
see
about?
him on my train too often. I've seen him
What
a little
defines a
bit,
fool
but
is the inability to recognize their own shortcomings. Don't let that be you.
I wanted to see if the people on the train would like reset in front of me. Cause that would be funny to see. Cause the people on the train are daily, right? The visitors. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was hoping you would just like, or somebody would just kind of like pop in. Or pop out. It would be really funny to watch. He's still there. I have to leave and come back.
If I get the chance, I'd love to bring my...
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Not an observatory-sized one. I've got a portable one. It can be disassembled and reassembled super easily. Well, it's got a small base, but it's stable enough to get the job done. I used to love stargazing with it when I was a child. The lighting on the Express is perfect for observations. Great views at the windows, too. When you find a moment, sit here and turn off the lights. You'll be amazed by what you can see. And if you're feeling a little tired,
You got a few.
lie down on the
Oh, on
seats
your
instead.
Express?
The universe is fascinating from every angle. There's no better place for looking out into the stars than the
In your
Express.
Game board.
I envy
Wait,
you
what?
guys.
There's more? What? That's not fair. How did you... What? Oh, was it like one of the guest things? That's amazing. I need. What do I need? I need like 12. Jesus. That's so much. I got fucking aventurine. I don't want to brush your hair. Welcome back. That's amazing. I'm jealous. There's my guest occurrence. For that, huh? Do you know how much I sacrificed? Be sure to collect the code. Shut up, Pom Pom. I fucking know. God, bro. Such a backseat gamer. Firefly. Yeah. Topaz is pretty cool. People that don't like her have no taste. Bro, why is my Sparkle making so much money? What the fuck? Oh, my Topaz does too. Wait, these guys are cracked. Sparkle, oh, there's Fugue. Sparkle makes more money than my Herta, which is dumb. I don't understand. Of course, I got the double S for Fugue. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Pom-pom, there's literally no reason for me to use the memory card draws, because I have all of them. The only reason I would do that is if I had a mission for them, but I don't, so. Fuck it. So you get rerolls. Oh yeah, I should do that. I've been sending them to people. I'm not like I should do that tonight. Oh, who did I get? Oh, let's go. Oh wow, that was actually perfect. I needed him and her to. Oh, that might be why Sparkle's making a little bit more. Because she's 5 stars and Herta's still 4. Oh. Wait, no, that's not. You know, for somebody that doesn't like this game, Leary sure does play it a lot and does everything in it. It's her, because it's this account. This one is her. The Lyriel Kavika one is her. At least that's the one that she plays on. I mean, I know she does stuff on both of them. I think he just does stuff on the other one, because he's got one that's just his. Not showing up on here, but it's just the Kavika one. You're playing the story? Nice. Yeah, I'm not finished with the story, but I got to a point where I just wanted to stop for the night. It is cinema though, it's really good. One might even say it's peak. Jeez, I can't even. Have the card that moves. Ha! Yeah, I'm not rich. I'm just stupid with my money. I make poor financial decisions. $38 or $39. I got 35 was the best I got so far last night on my phone. I could do more if it would actually fucking register them, but if you do it too fast, it just kind of fucks you up, and it's just decides to not register them. Second saw. What is this one that? Oh, nice. Triple. I saw one last night and I was like, holy shit, I didn't even know there were triple S's. You have tech? It's not about the tech though, it's the fact that when I've done it in the past before, I start pressing it super fast and then it just can't register them. Like the game is too slow to keep up with my tap speed. Or like it's not designed to register that fast. It's stupid. The text was funny. Oh, I didn't see that. I read the top part. The other part was like kind of covered, so I kind of just didn't like register in my brain. My brain just ignored it, and because it was like, it's hard to read. No, that's not your fault. It's the game's fault for putting that effect on it. Rappa, my other wife. Of course, Herta is gonna be the last one to 5. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, and Fushuen. Oh, Sparkle. Yes.
The databank is very interesting. I love the entry for the morning actors. It's so vivid and full of details. Oh, I've met them, all right. One time, I wore a weeping mask and snuck into their troop. You can't even imagine the atmosphere there. Even someone as heartless as me got the chills. I only stayed for a day before I couldn't take it anymore and slipped away. For me, living one's days out like that is too repetitive. I just want to find a happy corner in the universe and drift wherever the wind blows. If it's not fun anymore, I'll find a way to make it fun. Storytelling time is over. How'd you
Now
like
it's
that story?
time for pegging.
I even came up with a scary version. Wanna hear it?
Yes? Why does it not give me the option? Oh my god.
That's a serious expression you've got there. Did something catch your attention? Who are you calling an intruder? Oh, me. I mean no harm. I'm just visiting. The older gentleman with glasses was also giving me some very subtle looks. Has there been a misunderstanding of some kind? Do you always tell people ahead of time before you pay
Usually.
them a visit? I see. It's just a cultural difference. Punk Lord doesn't have this custom, and the Stellaron hunters don't generally observe this kind of tradition either. Isn't it often the case in movies that a guy comes home and turns on the lights, only to find someone sitting on the sofa waiting for him? Kafka and Blade both like to do that, and Sam won't even give the guy a chance to turn on the lights. But that's not my style. I will take the initiative to say hello before the other person enters the room. You see, I'm treating you quite well.
I'm kind of distracted by Amphorius in the background. Looks cool. What's up? Oh, the pit was fantastic. I loved it so much. Felt refreshing. Wait, observe pretty planet, exactly.
A day of peaceful, feeling lucky.
Now,
Not yet.
if it was Sparkle, different story.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
It's of no consequence.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. Now farewell. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hello, how are you doing? Oh, yeah.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
No dirty tricks.
Thanks. I got lied to.
Guide you on your path. Watch your head. Remedy is before me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There'll be a way. Share good
I'm good. I just am tired. Just doing dailies right at reset. And then headed to bed.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, Aventuring's gonna kill him before I can act on him. Oh wait, no, that was only the second phase, right? I'm dumb.
It too shall fall.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Watch your head. Overcome the thorns. This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Trinity is before me. Another journey. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
He
maybe
never
I'll take it
elaborated. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? I think he was probably talking about the anniversary game mode, because you're like past him. I think that's probably what he's bitching about. Probably telling you to stop being so far ahead of him. That's my guess. Just the timing of it. Yo, thank you for the follow, Satoru. Satoru Gocho.
Share good fortunes.
You took it back. Yeah, fuck all you guys.
Heard the call. This. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Doubt farewell.
Free will, or was it fate?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bro, these planner ornaments are just so good. I love getting good relic pieces, don't you guys?
Watch your head. Overcome the thorn. This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Trinity is before me.
Don't know, never happened. What?
The dice have been cast.
I get good relics all the time. What do you mean? I just did. I mean, I know it's the same universe, but that was a 1.2 million ult for Acheron, or I mean basic attack. That's a lot for a basic. I'll turn my game volume down. It's kind of getting louder. There we go. Wow. Look at that. Another amazing relic, guys. Every time I get relic drops, they're so good. Always. Right, guys? RNG hell. Yeah. Love it.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
I heard the call. This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Doubt farewell. The dice have been cast. Bust.
I messed up.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
I I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wow, just what I needed was a break effect rope with 4 substats that are all super helpful. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
This haven breeze. Every touch, every moment is like a thorn.
I don't think I got anything useful or even close. Let's see. Nope. I have some pieces that have like crit damage. Let me roll this and see. Maybe we'll get crit rate out of it. Oh. Who am I farming for? Casters. And Treebee as well, I guess, because they use the same stuff, but I'm mainly just going for Casters pieces. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay. One. That would be 2. 2. 3. Okay. See, this is why I just don't even level it unless it's got crit rate as well, because, you know, another stat for it to roll into. But all right, let me look. Bro, you're over capped on crit rate. What do you do? Oh, and I can't look at it. You have to send me a picture. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I think I should probably just end by 2. Yeah, no, I was exaggerating. No, you're fine. Like over 2, like yeah, obviously you don't ever want to be over, but like you're not really. You're up, like I said, up by 2, so it's like whatever. It's negligible. I'd rather be over by 2 than under. Because if I was that close, it would bug the hell out of me. 100, 130. Isn't 130 crit damage a little low? I mean, I know for her, she attacks a lot, but I don't know, 130 crit damage seems kind of low. My face, not bad. This is not a accurate depiction of what a Fei Xiao should look like. I still don't know why the fuck she has defense stats. Like, what the fuck? What are these? Why? Actually, better than 80, 160. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know you want consistency for her because of the amount of attacks, but yeah. Can I actually, like, can somebody please explain to me why she gets 2 defense stats? Same with Ratio. Her and Ratio, they just decide, Give them defense, because why? I guess they would have been too OP if they didn't. Speed was too good. Yeah. I think it's like the same thing. Don't they have like the exact same crit, defense, attack, crit, attack, crit, attack, defense? Yeah. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the exact same spread, isn't it? Yeah. They just add anything. That's what it feels like. Same with the Herta, no speed. Is she not? She has speed. What are you talking about? She has 1, 2, 2 speed traces. But then she has ice damage and attack up. Those are all things that she needs. Like, Ratio and Faye don't want defense. 5 speed is ass. I'll take 5 speed over fucking 12% defense percent. Like, I don't need that on these characters. 7.5. Yeah. How Fu had effect res traces that got taken out for crit rate. Yeah. It really does feel like they just add anything. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's weird. She doesn't even need that much speed for her to, I mean, well, yeah, with her ult, she really doesn't need, I don't know. I mean, she just wants some speed, I guess, but yeah, like 5 speed is good. At least she has speed traces. You know how many characters actually have speed traces? Like fucking, well, actually there's quite a few more now, but Boho was like one of the only ones. Boho's got 5, especially because it adds to the base speed Meebed, so it goes to any kind of speed percents that you get. Now, you want to talk about speed? Look no further than my wife. 2, 4, 8, 11, 14. I do wish she had more break effect substats though instead of HP. But it is what it is. It is odd that she only does have the 2 break effect ones. She gets 16. Oh yeah, Jing Yuan that's right. Jing Yuan has fucking defense substats too. So they buffed her HP. Yeah. HP is so random. It does feel like it. Aglaya's got HP? Or defense? Defense? It's so weird. Like, I get they want to give like the characters a little bit of survivability, but it's like that's not really, it doesn't need to go on their traces. Because those are such important things. Because now he gets what, 4, 6.7, 12% crit rate from his substats, which is like a solid amount of crit rate, but it's like these could have been crit damage or something, which just make him like that much better. Kafka gets, she's got 2 HP substats, but then the rest are attack and effect hit rate. I think hers are fine. Again, HP is kind of random, but Robin has fucking speed traces, even though we don't really need her to be fast. Topaz has HP, not defense, which is honestly more useless than defense. Both are equally unnecessary for DPS though. Makes her thicker though, true. Well, yeah, I'm thinking like running her with Aventurine. HP doesn't matter as much. Dude, Treebee's traces are nuts though. I mean, she gets everything that she needs because she wants HP. This is what like fucking, this is what a DPS traces should look like. Except for instead of HP, it should be attack. Like Jing Yuan's should look like this. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Or lightning instead of attack or something. Same with Ratio. Dude, Ratio doesn't get any imaginary damage boost, which sucks. That's what the defense substats should have been, not crit rate or anything. It should have been imaginary damage. Why do most of them not actually have elemental damage built into their chases? Even fucking Silverwolf has it. Why did he not get that? Yeah, him and Fei Xiao. Like, so many of the DPS characters that rely on that, or not rely, but like want that stuff, don't get it. Jing Yuan doesn't get it. He just gets attack, crit rate, and then 2 random defense. Acheron gets it, but she gets a pass because she's Acheron. Black Swan gets it. Well, Fugue doesn't need it. Jing Yuan does not get it. Kafka doesn't get it. Ratio doesn't. Lingsha doesn't want it. Topaz does get it, which is weird that she gets it but Ratio doesn't. To think Chibi had infinite follow-up before nerf? Yeah. That's crazy. It sounds fucking insane. Oh wait, that's her. I'm stupid. I was like, what? I was like, why does Ron May get that? Dude, even fucking Harmony Trailblazer has imaginary damage boost. Does he even need that stat? I didn't think that did much for him. Because it's based on his break effect. Break effect doesn't scale off of elemental damage, does it? Yeah. That's so weird. Why would he get that? The more I look at this, the more it upsets me. It's a worthless trace. Well, okay, you know what? Then that's fair, because Ratio, Faye, Topaz, Jing, they all get worthless traces, so I guess it's only fair that he gets worthless traces. Yeah, the more I look at these, the more it upsets me. Rappas are perfect. She's got 3, 5, 9 speed. Gives her a little bit of attack. Okay, maybe not perfect. Maybe like 1 more break effect would be better, but still, Rappas are good. His are fine. Fucking Adventure gets. I mean, he uses imaginary damage boost, but still, it. Bro, he gets so much. It's unfair. Even fucking Puppet Herda gets ice damage boost. And Himeko gets fire boost. Robin. Yeah, except for speed though. I mean, does Robin really need... Robin doesn't need any speed though. Why does Jeopard have ice damage boost? Because he's a sub DPS, bro. What do you mean? Gweniphen's got everything that she wants. Except attack. It's odd that they gave her, excuse me, break effect over attack, I feel like. Because she's not really meant to be a break character, she's supposed to be a dot character, right? Not that break effect is bad for her, but I feel like she'd want attack more. QQs are good, but she also has random defense stats. You have E2 Ting? Bro, I have E12 Ting. Get on my I have E12 S10 Ting, bro. Get on my level. She's like level 40. That's crazy. The disrespect is unreal. Clara's got HP, which she does want though, because she's gonna be getting beat up a lot. Physical damage, attack, yeah. Bronia's got wind damage boost. That's super helpful. And not only does she have it, she has, wait, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 5 wind damage boost traces. Her traces are garbage. But what? Does that, how does that help her? When she gets the follow-up attack trace? Yeah, because so, or it's the Eidolon, right? That's all it's for, yeah. Use 100 crit rate for basic. Yeah, but you shouldn't be using basic. No, you're fine. So I was making sure that was the right thing. Launches a fall. Okay, so after your ally character uses a basic attack on an enemy target that has wind weakness, so specifically wind weakness enemies, Bronya immediately launches 1 instance of follow-up attack, dealing wind damage to this target equal to 80% of her basic attack damage. And trigger once per turn. Bro, that's so garbage. Bronya is so good, but like she suffers from like early character syndrome. There's 100 crit rate for basic. Yeah, I know. Which is why I think Sparkle's better, because she's got all the stuff that Bronya does, but more thought out. Let's look at Arlen's traces. Does he have good? Oh, he actually does have. Her E4 is just meh. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Her other ones are good, but I just meant like with that and like the traces, they're kind of meh. Or like those are just kind of eh. Like 50% fixed chance of recovering a skill point is nice. Pretty good. Yeah. But just, oh, like she has 5 traces that are just essentially completely useless. Like you, like it just sucks because like I could give her more crit damage, but instead she gets stuck with like, I can't math. 24%. Or effect res or speed, something. Bailu. So what characters all have speed traces? For non-healer, yeah, I do too. Imagine if Hook had speed traces, bro. Hook's got crazy traces. Got attack and crit damage. Fuck it. Hanya's got speed. 4, 7, 9 speed. I think Fugue has the most speed traces actually. Does anybody have more than 14? I don't think so, right? Because most people don't even have speed. I know this isn't all the characters. This is all the characters that I have, but to put it on anyone, yeah. Yeah, so Rappa's got, what, she had 9? Yeah, Rappa's got 9. Hanya's got 11. Ron May's got 5. Berto's got 5. Robin's got 5. Ting Yun doesn't have any, but Her base speed is 112 still. What? Dude, they really cracked out of their mind with her. They just said, yeah, give her 112 base speed with no traces. Like, that's it's actually kind of nuts. God, oh no. The brain rot is taking over. We need to put me bed down. Yeah, dude, fucking 2, 4, 8, 11, 14 speed traces. And it only puts her at 102. Which is kind of odd. They really didn't want to give her more break effect traces. So they decided to just give her 14 speed. And with that, she goes to 102. Let's see. Let's look at the data. What other characters have speed? Sela's the highest base speed. Does she have speed traces? Oh no, she says high. Bro, they gave Sela defense too. Blade doesn't have speed traces. Fushun, nah, Fushun won't. Liu does. Got 5, 9. That's pretty good. She's at 115. Oh, she's got 3 more than Tingyun. Xiao Chao? Does he have speed? Oh, he does. 3. He's got 5. She probably. She should. 3. Oh, she's got 5. Booty Hill? Nope. He could use some speed traces. Not a Goliath. But yeah, she's got the fucking defense trace. I know you said that, but like, it's just so weird. Mighty's got 5. Just Casters doesn't, because yeah, I looked at. Okay. So when you said you got Fugue earlier, I thought you did like a random multi on the banner. And I was like, oh, let's go. I'm not touching anything. Fair. Can't believe you're not pulling for Fugue on her rerun. Unbelievable. Rusty. Rusty's such a goof. What? What level are all your characters, Saw? 350. Mine's like 450. Mm-hmm. 550? Okay. I was like, there's no way yours that low. What's up, lump? You need sleep? Yeah, I do too. Unless it's in tens, your OC. Mine won't either. I only do. Not only will it not let me do it in tens, I typically won't even do it unless I can do it to the next like 50 or the next like reward level, because it's just bugs me. GG. Dang. Is this a Gooner stream? No, obviously not, because there's a horny jail. We don't allow that kind of. We don't allow that kind of talk in here. Write me bad. Nah, it's just a silly thing that I made with the stream avatars thing. Am I pulling for Anaxa? Probably not. Uh, Me and some friends are polling for Castris on Sunday, and then if Ratio wasn't rerunning, I would probably pull for Anaxa, but I've been waiting for Ratio's rerun since I literally started playing the game, and yeah, I want to get his light cone and get him E2. So if Ratio wasn't there, I would uh I would pull for an Axa. For giving global passives a green flag. I mean, nothing that I do is gonna change that. They already went through with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with global passives. It's a nice addition. It's something new to the game, so it's cool. I think people are overreacting to it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, me pulling for her or not doesn't change anything because they already went live with the patch with the global passive. Like, me pulling or not doesn't change that. Other people not pulling, like, they made their decision, it went live. So pulling or not pulling at this point doesn't matter. They already decided that they want global passives. Think it's useful? Yeah, I don't think hers, like, I know the issue isn't their like isn't necessarily her global passive specifically. I get it's like a power creep thing with other characters, but I don't know. Just I don't know. It doesn't matter what I think, I guess, because it's live, so they're gonna do it. They threw everything to make her sell well, and she sold insanely well, and they're only doing this to give global passives a green flag. Yeah, that's true. They're buffing old characters. Maybe they shouldn't. It's not fair to people who skipped for newer ones. Same art. That's a good point. Yeah, they're giving older characters buffs that people had skipped because they weren't meta anymore. She was gonna sell insanely well no matter what. She's a really good character. She's a really well written character. amazing animations. She's the fucking anniversary character, so wanted her because dragon. Yeah, dude, her animations are sick. I love her character. She's my favorite character in Amphoria so far, even before I saw her animations. Draxus is a blood. Yeah. Bushwen already got buffed. When did she get buffed? Because it doesn't matter if she dies once. Yeah. You still skip a Goliath if she had global res. Yeah, that wouldn't really. The global passive doesn't change my stance on whether or not I want to pull a character. It's not that big of a deal to me. Like Casterus is cool. A res is it's pretty sweet. I don't really need it. It's nice for things like Div Universe when they get crazy, but isn't the anniversary character is in the second half? They didn't give him 20% of the promotion they gave Casterus. That's true. Casterus is a lot more popular character, so they're gonna push her. But it's the first banner of the anniversary patch. So this patch is for the anniversary. So of course they're gonna push her more. She's been more anticipated. Oh yeah, absolutely. She's been around a lot longer. We pretty much just met Anaxa in the previous patch for the first time. So Casterus has been around since 3.0, and we've gotten a lot more attached to her. I think putting Anaxa on the second half is better too, because it gives people time to play this patch and get to know his character more. I think people are overreacting to all of this a lot. There was a lot of stuff like this last year with Acheron. Acheron got super heavily pushed, and Firefly. It was two characters. It was Acheron and Firefly. There was insane hype and marketing around them, but I don't see this kind of talk. I never saw this kind of talk with them, so I don't really see what the big deal is. Quantum unique animations, yeah. Global passive, okay. Basically anyone can find at least 2 reasons to pull for her, while Anaxa is really only for the Herta player, yeah. 2 female characters, who would have thought? Yep. Because that's what sells. I mean, they're being smart about marketing. That's predominantly like the players, the playable characters are male and like women. Yeah, meta and characters fun to play sell. That's true too. Casterus is meta. She's fun to play. It's not a Gunner game. I agree. It's not a Gunner game, but you can't deny that that's the stuff that sells. Acheron sold really well. Firefly sold really well. Those the 2 best banners in their entire history because they marketed them really well. If he wasn't right before Hyacinth, yeah. I mean, counter argument, Jing Yuan, he's been around since very early in the game, and he's constantly been like part of the meta because he constantly gets characters that help him be better, and then he gets Sunday, and then Sunday was a big character. There was a lot of hype around him. Sunday got crazy good marketing. Is the last one that releases male character, but they usually make them worse, less valuable, or less fun to play. I mean, I disagree because I started playing this game and immediately I played this game for one of the reasons was to get the free character, which was Ratio, and immediately loved Ratio. So I don't know. I mean, the male characters are super fun. I still think Ratio is one of the most fun characters. I think a lot of the characters in the game are really fun and are really interesting. Everybody's got their own reasons for playing and pulling. You don't count Harmony characters, okay, but you can't just change your argument just because it's a Harmony character. Their path, I get their path alone sells them, but it's still a counterpoint. He's a male character. He had really good marketing. he was pretty hyped. A lot of people really liked him. And his best in slot was another male character who also is super popular and really strong. Anaxa Herta is calculated to be the strongest in the game. Yeah. Are for dedicated players. 90% of them won't help you with clearing. And they don't have unique ults like Acheron. Everybody has unique ults though. Sunday's is pretty unique. Sunday has a unique thing where he adds a halo to the person he's buffing. That's pretty unique. Can you think of any other characters that do a lot of visual changes to the team? Not based on energy, I guess. I don't know. I think that I just disagree, I guess that's all. I understand that the female characters sell better. Hoyo understands that. But they also still make good male characters too. It's not just about the kits and the animations and stuff. I think to me, what's important is the way the character's written. And I think a lot of the characters are written really well. And I think Anax is really cool and he was written really well. If he wasn't on the same banner as Ratio, who is like my favorite character, I would pull for him for sure. Because I like Erudition, I like him, but Ratio is just a much higher priority only because I like him better. That's literally all it is. It has nothing to do with male or female. It just has to do with timing. It's just bad timing. If I had leftover pulls, I would pull for him, but I like Ratio a lot better. He's instantly became like my favorite character. Who's a niche support for 1 DPS and they're putting Fine on alongside the anime collab, not to mention they might change his element to imaginary like they did to Mighty. Yeah, but I mean anybody that they put alongside Casterus was gonna struggle. Doesn't matter if it was him or Hyacinth or Cypher. Because Casterus had a lot of hype built up for a while. I mean we've been here for patch. This is our 3rd patch on Amphorius. And she's been there since the 1st patch. If they sell so well, then why do meta characters are all females? And occasionally 2 male characters. If they sell so well, then they give so much fan service when it comes to I don't it's not even a cap, they just do. So they market them better. Like I don't know what to tell you. We don't all live in China? Okay. Nobody said that we did. Since he's the best preservation unit. That's a good point. Are we going to complain about Aventurine being right after Acheron too? I didn't hear any complaints about that. So they don't sell better at all? They want to justify it because they want to go for China market mostly? Okay, so let's look at this from a business point from Hoyo. They want to make as much money as possible. China is by far their biggest market. So why would they not pander more towards China? It's a Chinese company that's a game made in China, and China is their biggest market. So yeah, if they're smart and they want to make money, they're gonna do what makes them money, which is do what the Chinese players want more than the other countries. China is their priority. Obviously, they want to make a game for everybody, but from a business standpoint, if they are to make money and they have to make money, they're going to make the decision that China likes the best because that's their biggest market. It's not that complicated. I understand if you want more male characters and stuff like that. I get that. That's totally fair. But saying that females don't sell better or females sell better is cap, then that's just straight up wrong. They get death threats for male characters if women are hyped for them. What? So I said they don't sell well. They only sell better in China. If you want male characters, then you most likely have enough pulls saved up. You don't need to spend it all, okay? But they don't sell better at all? You're contradicting yourself. They only sell better in China, then you're saying they don't sell well. Which is it? They do sell well. China is their biggest market. So if they sell well in China, they sell well, period. With the same kits and numbers, but one is female, most people are going to summon for the woman because, like, not even just in China, just across the globe, most gacha players are nerds. Yeah. Because globally they don't sell better. I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. You said it. We talked about it earlier. Acheron and Firefly, the two best-selling banners, both female. So I don't know what your argument is. I don't know what your issue is with this. The numbers you see from China, the numbers globally, and yeah, even who cares where the numbers are from? The fact is that the female characters do in fact sell better. It's not a opinion, it's not a, well, actually they only sell better here. Just period. They sell better. Like, yeah, if they do sell better in China, great. But China is, again, their biggest market. Much more layers that one gender sells better. Like what? What are the layers? Other than that the Chinese market sells female characters more. It doesn't they do. Like, if you look at the numbers, they do. So what if it's China's numbers compared to the rest of the world? Again, China is the biggest part of their market. So whatever does best in China is just what does best for their market. I get maybe not outside of China, but again, China is like a huge part of their market. So yeah, you already got polls. Most people don't spend because we know at some point they might stop releasing male characters. Okay. But do people, I mean, I know there's people that only do male accounts, but alongside other great units, for an example, Sunday and Fugue. I'm pretty sure Sunday was had a lot more hype than Fugue, to be fair. Personally, I was more hyped for Fugue because I love Ting Yun and her character, but I think even I won't even try to deny, I think Sunday had better marketing, and I'm pretty sure his banner did better. He also has a lot more, if we want to talk about meta too, he's a lot more versatile. And you want to talk about niche character for a specific team, Fugue is at like the E0 level. Fugue and Sunday has a lot more versatility. Fugue is stuck in the break team. So if you want to talk about the male characters all having niche whatever spots, then that straight up disproves your point because they're not all like that. Also not spent. Yeah, you can be free to play. Exactly. All male units are imaginary. You don't have much imaginary DPSs. Mostly female characters have bigger value. Okay. You went for Sunday because his trailer was great and he was support for a new team. Yeah. Sunday was a great. Sunday's banner was great. His marketing was great. His kit is really good. He's super strong. And he has a lot of versatility too, because you can put him on a lot of different teams. He doesn't have to go on summon teams. Arguing for the sake of arguing, yeah, they definitely came in here just wanting to argue about it and complain, because that's all I'm seeing lately in the Star Rail community is people just complaining about everything. I think the game is great right now. I thought this patch was awesome. I'm not even done with the story. This patch has been super fun. The characters are really good. I like Anaxa. I love Castris. Sue me. Sorry, I enjoy the character. Like, people are just complaining and acting like people are trying to not let others enjoy these things, and it's frustrating. I'm sorry if you're not happy with the state of male and female characters, but you literally the second thing you said was thanks for green flagging global passives when I have no control over that, because I said I was pulling for casters. I'm sorry, I like the character. Okay, Gooner. What? How does that make me a Gooner? Because I like the character. Has nothing to do with that. Jesus Christ, you want to talk about cap and cope? Look in the fucking mirror. There's nothing bad about, like, I'm sorry that it's literally just a fact that the female characters are better sellers. Like, there's nothing, like, I don't know why you're coming at me with all of this. I have no control over this. I play the game. I pull the character I want. That's up to me. You pull who you want. Good for you. Anaxa is still super strong. And he's going to be super good for Herta team. You could also use him with other erudition units. Did you know that? He doesn't have to be with Herta. You could use him with Jing Yuan. You could use Jing Yuan, Anaxa, Sunday, Aventurine. And boom, full male team, super strong. Of course, I'm gonna like the woman. Yeah, exactly. Female characters got nothing to do with actual women. Most of these characters do more bad than good for women. See, I don't even know what we're talking about now. You came in this with so many different things to argue about. Was that it doesn't have anything to do with any of this. You will struggle much with content. Dude, I literally just gave a team of full males that will kick ass in just about any form of content. You got Jing Yuan, you got Anaxa, who is basically a nihility debuffer for erudition units. And then you've got Sunday, who makes Jing Yuan a top tier DPS again. And then you've got Aventurine, who will stop the team from dying and also add more debuffs and damage increase. That team could clear anything. Could easily clear any endgame mode with that. I've never struggled with any male characters on my team. That's straight up cap right there. You keep talking about me with cap when I'm literally just saying facts about the fact that the female banners sell better. It is literally just something you could easily look up. You place Adventuring with Gallagher and be fine. Yep. Gallagher is an amazing example. He's a 4-star. He's a male. He has constantly been at the top of the tier list since he came out, and he is extremely strong. People didn't pull Lingsha because Gallagher was so strong. So he is a perfect counterpoint to your argument. He was like saying you can put Silverwolf on any team. I'm not putting an Axa over a Harmony unit. I use Herta with my Jing Yuan. It's not over a Harmony unit. Jing Yuan doesn't need multiple. He's got Jing Yuan, Sunday, and a sustain, which you can do Aventurine because he works fantastic with Jing Yuan. And then you throw an Axa on that team, boom. You got DPS Jing Yuan, sub DPS Anaxa. I said I'd put I did say I'd put Jing Yuan with Anaxa. What are you talking about? I'm not subbing him with a Harmony unit. I'm putting Sunday on that team too. Sunday's the Harmony unit. It's not that complicated. Lotra got buffed with cast release. Yeah. I don't run double harmony with Jing Yuan. I run Herda with him because Herda works great with other eruditions. I use Herda as my sub DPS for Jing Yuan, even though I know Herda is a better DPS, but I like Jing Yuan better. So I use him as my main DPS on that team, and I use her to give him more crit damage. So now, if I got Anaxa, I could just sub Anaxa in for Herda. Full male team kicks ass in any content. So no, I don't think I'll struggle with my male teams, but nice try. I've used Jing Yuan for over a year. And Firefly as well. Dude, you have got to like pick a point and stick with it. It's crazy how you keep flip-flopping. Because first you're like, well, male characters this, and now you're like, oh, well, comparing him with characters like this is wild. Are they like, what's your point? He's insanely strong, especially with Sunday. He went up to top tier now with Sunday. He's an extremely strong DPS. It's like I give you a point because there's no male DPSs. Dr. Ratio, Mighty, they're both extremely strong. Anaxa will be really good when he comes out. Gallagher's a fucking DPS. Aventurine is like a fucking DPS. Aventurine does great damage for being a shielder. Aventurine does everything. He's worse than Aglaya? Who? Like, I don't know why you wanted to come in here and argue, but like, I don't know what your deal, like why you're wanting to argue with us so much. I get you might not be happy with the state of the game, but we don't have any control over that. They're on the same level as Acheron, the Herda, Castris, and Firefly. Who? The fact that Jing Yuan, any male DPS, as Acheron, Herda, Castris, and Firefly, I mean, if you look at the tier lists, he's pretty high up there. And the fact that Jing Yuan has been around that long and he's still at the top of the tier list is crazy to say that he's not that. Oh my god. Nobody's meant to be on the same level as Acheron. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. He's talking about Jing Yuan. Yeah. And nobody said he had to be either. Not everybody has to be the strongest character. Jing Yuan has been around since what, 1.3? And he's still like topping the charts and the tier lists? Like, that's impressive. Castris is the newest unit. Yeah, the newest unit. She's probably gonna outdamage people. She's probably gonna top the charts. That's just how it always goes when a new DPS comes out. Acheron came out, she was top of the tier list. Firefly came out, she was top of the tier list. Rappa came out, Rappa's actually still doing pretty good. Didn't sell this well because they're that strong. That is definitely a reason why they sold well. Nobody's arguing that point. Acheron is extremely strong, so she was gonna sell well. Extremely popular character. She's the Raiden of Sarrail. She's gonna sell well. Thought it's because they're women? Nobody said they sold well only because they were women. It's just the fact that women sell better than men. That wasn't the argument. You're making shit up to try and prove your non-existent point. Both things can contribute to their sales? Yep. The argument wasn't that they sold well because they were women. The argument was that women characters typically sell better than the male characters, which is just statistically true. My argument doesn't make any sense though. My argument is literally that male characters don't sell as well as the female characters, and the numbers back that up. That's all I said, and you're saying it's not true outside of China, which, okay, if that's true, fine, but the Chinese market again is huge compared to the rest of the world. Argenti's top pure fiction is DPS, and yep. Because they like the character and it's usually female? Yeah. I just pull for the characters I like. I don't necessarily pull for the character just because they're super strong. Firefly was really strong. I wanted to get her, but I skipped her. Aren't treated as a prize outfit from God like in China because men are so desperate they sell well there for just being female. Okay. I oh my god. This is crazy. I was not ready. I should have been actually ready for this tonight with the patch out and everything. What are you? I don't know. HR is the only normal gacha left. Well, clearly not, according to you. Look, I don't know what your issue is and why you're taking it out on us. We're just trying to enjoy the game. Did you open? It feels like I'm fucking in a Reddit thread. It's not as goon as the other gachas. I agree. Nobody's disagreeing with that. Flip flops. He's just argue, like, you're just trying to argue several different points, but in just all over the place. And you just want to argue with us for some reason. We have nothing to do with this. You just came in here wanting to argue with us. Like, ever since you came in here, you just been arguing or being passive aggressive. From like the second you came in here. Thing you said was true, but for some point straight men want to act blind? Dude. Okay. Yes. You were right. You're right. Yes. Is that what you want to hear? Everything you said was right. You were right about everything. Okay. Are you happy now? Jesus. Some maverick that's speaking some truth everyone's too afraid to say. We like female designs more. You don't get over it. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what their issue is. And act like they didn't want to come in here and argue, but literally from the second they came in here, they were being passive aggressive. Gooner over teen girls. Good luck. Dude, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I hope that you can find some kind of happiness in your life, because you clearly are missing it. This is not the place for you then, if you're gonna act like this. Teens, are you fucking blind? It's just they're just making shit up as they go. I don't know what their problem is. Gotcha Smack? Who's Gotcha Smack? Is he a YouTuber? I don't really keep up with a lot of gotcha stuff. Who quit Star Rail global passive shit? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen this guy. You want the 3 years of that conversation? Same. I want the hours of sleep I'm missing because of them. I should have just banned them and ended. But they wanted to argue, so I felt like giving them what they wanted and hearing them out. It wasn't worth it. Thanks for giving the global passives the green flag, everybody. It's all your fault, by the way. It's all because of us that we're getting global passives, not because Hoyo went through with it anyways. And you idiots keep watching. Oh, I've never watched this stuff. This is why you're in your own bubble. Yeah, I've been like avoiding, or just like I'm in a lot of the like Star Rail subreddits on Reddit, And like, it's been bad, man. Like, it's just constant complaining about the game. I don't. It's just weird. So I usually. I was too blind to say, why are you still here? Do you have nothing better to do with your life? We're trying to just enjoy our game, and you clearly don't enjoy it. So I don't know. I was supposed to pull for casters. That's what they wanted. Wow. What a crazy insight. I'm supposed to pull for the character on the gacha game that they're marketing so they can make money? Holy shit. What a crazy insight. I applaud you for that brilliant insight. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize they wanted me to pull for Castris. Like, that's what an amazing insight. Thank you so much for that insightful comment. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, and I know you think that you're winning and that you're right. Oh my god. Alright, that's enough out of them. I thought they had left already. Pathetic? Yeah. Like, that is... How sad... I understand if you're not happy with the state of the game. That's fine, you know, you can have your opinion. But, like, coming into streams like this and just arguing for the sake of arguing and just being sad like that is so pathetic. People so purist these days? I don't know. I think... Okay, so... I think what it was is... It's a gay guy, and I'm not saying that to be like derogatory, but he said multiple times he was talking about straight men acting blind, or just, you know, he said the whole straight men thing. So it's like, okay, it's a guy who wants to pull for guys. I get that, but like, dude, gacha games, most of the time, it's not gonna. It's just how it is. They predominantly feature female characters. I think Star Rail does a really good job with their male characters, personally. I liked a lot of their male characters. My favorite characters in the game are Dr. Ratio and Jing Yuan. Mighty, I think, has been the best character of Amphorius so far. I think he's a really strong character. I watched my friend who barely plays the game and doesn't give a shit about stuff in the game. She streams it too. And she liked Mighty because he was really hot, so she pulled for him. And I watched her use him, and he kicked ass, bro. He's super strong. So I don't know what the fuck his issue is. Because I personally think Star Rail does a good job throwing male characters in the banners. You know, like the auto battle. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. If you don't like his kit, don't pull for him. I didn't pull for Aglaya because I wasn't a huge fan of how she played. He's strong? Yeah. I didn't pull for Aglaya because I had Jing Yuan. And they are pretty similar, like, they fill, like, really similar roles. And I like Jing Yuan better. I like his kit and animations better. So, yeah. It's crazy. It's like, there are people out there that, like, yeah, they're gooners. Like he's saying, gooners that only want to pull for the female characters. Totally get that. I'm not denying that I oogle the women because they make some hot ass women in this game, but I also am not thinking with my dick all the time. I also know how to be like, oh, let's see, do I like this character's animations? If I was thinking with my dick, I would have pulled Aglaya just because she's got big tits. But I didn't pull her because I just didn't care for her kit. Does he think the legion of multi-billion-dollar companies didn't map this shit out? That nerds like hot women more than men? Yeah, exactly. And the thing is what I'm saying, the team for Star Rail does a really good job of still including good male characters too. Even considering the fact that the female characters sell so much better. Oh my god. It's a factor, it's not the entire thing. Yeah, it's like a bonus. It's like... It's just like, I like this character, they're cool. Oh, and they're hot. even better. It's stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. Holy shit. Satoru, I swear this never happens. once every couple months I get people that come in and want to argue. And it's not this is the first time I've had somebody come in and argue about Star Rail. We typically are in here having fun, being stupid, and being horny doofuses, but every once in a while I get a random person that just wants to argue. It was fun. I mean, I like laughing at the people for being stupid, but that guy actually hurt my head. Because he was all over the place with his argument. But yeah, no, typically we're stupid, horny goofballs. Don't take things seriously. Needed a laugh, yeah. I'm glad that we were able to give you a laugh and entertain you with that, because that's crazy. His mom dropped him. Just going in circles. Yeah, my brain is like fried. Oh yeah, are you NA? Because I'm NA. But I can give you my UID if you would like. If you want other people too, I've got a server. Yep, alright, cool. I will post my UID. Yeah. And then, yeah, if you want, I do have my Discord. The only people that have posted their UID in my Discord... Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that. Thanks. The only people that have posted it in my Discord so far are me and Meebad. But I have there's a lot of Star Rail players in my community. I guess that's kind of mainly what my community is built upon, but I play a lot of stuff anymore because Star Rail has a limited amount of content. You didn't realize you could? Oh yeah, that's fine. I made the gacha channels and then I kind of just left them there for people to do whatever. Not on Discord, that's fine. Yeah, you don't have to join. It's just if you want people to talk to about Star Rail stuff, we got that and a lot of other stuff too. But we have EU people. Yeah, we have EU people. I don't know. We got EU players, but we have a lot of people from the EU. I don't know about people that actually play on EU servers. There's some, but most of the people, I mean, Meebad plays on both, but yeah. EU for Genshin, Zenless, and Alt on Star Rail. Okay. NA for Wuwa. Oh, right. Here, I'll open up Star Rail on my telephone quick. I'll add the game. I forgot I made it gacha just in general. I initially just made it Star Rail, but then other people, or not other people, but other gachas became a part of it, so. Man, I can't think right now. My brain is so cooked. Being free to play. Wuwa seems really nice and generous with their stuff. Seems really like a really great game to be free to play. I have to. Well, never mind. On dupes on Zanny. Yeah. Oh, also, speaking of that, I'm in the same boat as you guys. Sorry, I missed it. But that guy bitching makes me want to spend more and pull more on Castris. Like you guys said. Makes me want to pull dupes and get her E1. You think he would have lost his mind if I told him that I got Acheron E6 this banner, or if I told him that I got Fugue E6 S5 when she ran, do you think he would have just like imploded? You're the problem. Yeah, we should have told him about all our characters that we have dupes of. It's funny how he was so upset when I literally said I was gonna pull dupes for Ratio and like get his light cone and stuff. How the reason I wasn't pulling for the male character was because I'm pulling for a different male character. Like I would have, like I legitimately I want to get an Axa, but Ratio is just, he's too important to me to not. I've been waiting for this since I literally fucking started playing the game. Oh, they don't have +3, everything's different. Yeah, yeah. Saw and I were talking about that too. Wants to make upset, it's their thing. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand how they are, but yeah. Because it's not his damn turn yet. That's another excellent point. He, like, it takes time to market all the characters. They gotta go in turn. And then he's like, actually, Anax is the anniversary character. I'm like, bro, this is the anniversary patch. They're both the anniversary characters. Yeah. Are you gonna say Acheron wasn't the fucking anniversary character? Jesus Christ. Well, I guess Acheron actually did run on anniversary, didn't she? Aventurine's still an anniversary character. He's part of that patch. Think she was? Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, Casters is the anniversary character. I get it's not technically the anniversary, but it's close enough. I don't remember what the actual Annie date is. I just know it's in April. I thought it was soon. Wanted to pull her? Yeah. Yeah, but me bad. Genshin is a Gooner game now. All gacha games except for Honkai Star Rail are Gooner games now. Did you not hear him? So it doesn't even matter because it's a Gooner game. It's too late. It's the 26th? I didn't think it was that late into April. I thought it was like early, mid-April. I can't remember it being that late. We're Gooners for play. Yeah, that's excellent. Excellent point. After the story, who knows? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I pull for characters because I like them. I pulled for Jin Yuan because, I mean, come on. How can you not like Jin Yuan? It's a good thing I didn't tell him I started playing the game because of Black Swan. He probably would have exploded because of that too. Yeah, I think Anaxa will do fine because, I don't know. He seems really strong. You started for Blade? Yeah, that's fair. I think Leary did too. He was definitely, well, actually, yeah, no, Leary did. He was one of the reasons why Leary started playing at the start because he looks fucking cool and his title is awesome. Scholar of the First Sin vibes. Yeah, Anaxa, like, look, like I said, I would absolutely get Anaxa and his light cone if it wasn't for Dr. Ratio. Most anticipated character after, because he's Jing Liu, is the captain. He's the coolest. That's a really good point. Capitano is super popular. I hear about him all the time, and I don't even play Genshin. I'm not even like in the community. And people love that man. Was the first to make you summon. Yeah, that guy is high on copium. I do feel like I just had an argument with a Redditor and I feel disgusting. I feel kind of gross. That is what talking to a Redditor feels like. Like, I use Reddit, but I don't... I'm not a Redditor. That guy's a Redditor. How hype and a big deal Capitan was. From one scene with the Fire Archon, yeah. Just because of that guy, I'm gonna spend my entire paycheck on the game. Get Casterus, get Acheron, Lightcone to S5. Fuck, I might even pull a Fugue dupe just because. I don't even need it. Oh yeah, let me look at your account, Satoru. I wanna see. I saw, yeah, Mars. What? You have male characters? But I thought people didn't pull for male characters. E2 Casterus? Let me see. Oh, you're saying we should get, yeah. Do it. Yo, your Casterus looks fucking nice. Acheron, let's see it. Nice. Acheron looks really good. Do you have a crit rate chest piece on her? Or, I wish I could look at people's relics. Your account looks really good. Sunday looks good. I still hate that I can't look at people's relics. It bugs me to no end. What the? What is this? Where's your rope? Your Robin doesn't have a rope. Think it's on Gallagher. Okay. I was just looking at him and I just see Robin's just missing a piece. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my, how much defense do you have? 5,300 on your adventuring? Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's a beefy boy. Get the full defense set is crazy. Yeah, he looks good. You were mocking? Nice, okay. And you got Blade. Damn, your characters look good. To build sub DPS adventuring. Yeah, that's fair. I started out that way. I did kind of like 50-50. I got him to the point where he had like enough crit rate. And then I was like, yeah, he's probably fine. But then I slowly was like, well, what if I did this? Or what if about this? What if I added these pieces? I'm able to keep him over 5k defense with 93 crit rate and 150 crit damage. So I'm pretty happy with that. If you get a good follow-up attack team. But then you'd have to pull for Dr. Ratio, and you'd have to pull for a male character. And that's not allowed. I can't wait for this to just be a running joke in the stream now. I'm glad you guys were all here for the inception of this, because I'm going to be saying this for the next week at least. I'm joking about this. I will be joking about this when I'm pulling for Dr. Ratio next half. You have him, but he's so nothing. Oh man. Can I have your dupe of I need all the dupes I can get. You want to add damage to everything? I do too. I think Hoyo does too, though, to be fair, because they keep making all the healers also DPS like Lingsha and Gallagher. And I mean Aventurine too. The sustains, they keep making them DPS. They're even making the harmonies DPS too, like Treeby. Do you think that guy would lose his mind over the fact that I have Treeby too? Wonder what he thinks about Treeby characters and like people that pull them. I mean, he already said I goon over teen girls, apparently. So that was interesting. Probably calling a pedo. Yeah. Oh, you have Treeby? What are you? Like, it's so weird. It's like why do you have this mindset? I was out of left field. Yeah, like it's such a weird mindset to have because he's trying to prove some weird point that he has, and instead of like actually using anything to back up his point, he just attacks you. People like that are so fucking weird. Also, I love that. I think my favorite thing that he said was, what was it? You're too blind to see the bait. You were supposed to pull for Casto. That's what they wanted. It's extremely insightful. Well, what is you pulled for the character that they marketed. That's what they wanted. Oh my god. No way. I fell for the trap. I pulled for the character. In the gacha game. When it's all about pulling character. I can't believe I can't believe I'd be so stupid to fall for their trap like that. Oh my god. Whatever shall I do? Gacha itself is a bait. It's legit in the fucking name. Yeah, I know. His point is so, dude, all of his points were completely non-existent and just completely unfounded on anything. Well, actually, outside the Chinese market, bro, Hoyo doesn't give a fuck outside the Chinese market. I'm gonna be real. If their game was only in China, they would be just fine. You think Hoyo gives a fuck about their market outside of China? No. Chinese players definitely think so. That Hoyo does give a fuck about outside the Chinese market, or that they don't? You know what? In honor of that guy, here's what I'm gonna do. They complain Hoyo doesn't listen to them because they want to expand to more global markets. Global players feel nothing they say matters since they aren't the home audience. Yeah, that's fun. In honor of that guy, I'm buying $100 bundle and I'm doing a 10 pull on Akron's light cone. Any excuse I can make up for myself to do it right now, I will. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw in the Hearts of Strategic Cooperation bundle too. I have S3. Yeah. Where's PayPal? There, PayPal. I wish I could add multiple things to my like cart, but it didn't. It like wouldn't let me. And that was his objective. Well, it worked. Well played, Hoyo. Well played. I applaud you for your bravery. All right. Let's watch. I can't tell. I don't think I got it. Dang. OMG Dawe. Yeah, it must have been him. Okay. I'm buying the Herta strategic cooperation bundle as well. And then the 10 pull I get from that, I'll save that actually. After Sunday, I'll go for Acheron S5. All right. Damn, imagine if that guy actually was a Hoyo plant and I just got scammed. I just got played. That'd be tough. That'd be so funny too. I wouldn't even be mad at that. Playing the long game, yeah. They probably like, look, they earned it at this point, right? They probably like went to a bunch of people and were like, look, if we get you to go rage bait people into spending money on the game, we'll give you like 10 pulls. I'd do it for 10 pulls. I don't know about you guys. Probably, that's what I'm saying. 10 pulls, bro? A multi? That's like 10 casters right there. You kidding me? Imagine how many casters I could get for. Nice. Oh, that got me both of them. I didn't. Whoops. That's fine. All right. Oh, I gotta watch. Wait, the playoffs left? Semifinals? No. Oh. What would you guys do for a 10 poll? At random times. Yeah. You just gotta laugh at them and laugh at the. I kind of want to quote this. I'm gonna quote this because it's really funny. Sacrifice Justo and Red Book. I'm putting this in because this just cracks me up. You're too blind to see the bait. You were supposed to pull for Casto. That's what they wanted, lol. Fucking dude thought he was like ascended when he said that one. Bro thought he ascended to the next plane of thinking with that line. So stupid. Oh my god. No, HSR is the only normal gacha left. Dude, he literally came in, went, oh, Horny Jail? What is this, like Gooner stream? And then he's like, are you pulling for an AXA? And I was like, and then I was like, no, but I'm pulling for Casters on Sunday. And then I'm going to be skipping an AXA for Ratio. And then he's like, thanks for giving Global Passives a green flag with the little Pikachu emote. Fucking, like, he came in just wanting to argue. And he's like, obviously they threw everything to make her sell well, and she sold insanely well, and they're only doing this to give Global Passives a green flag. So, like, his argument started from the Global Passive thing, which is what he was first arguing about, but then he wanted to, but it's like he used that as a way to get into the female character argument. He's a juiced up Silver Wolf. Yeah, dude. I was like, you can use an AXA on like any erudition team. I mean, it doesn't have to be erudition, but like you can. I feel like you could probably use him with Rappa because Anaxa's debuffs are just straight damage increase, right? They're not like crit damage or anything. It's just damage percent, right? You could really use him. You could absolutely use him with Rappa then. He's literally just AoE Silver Wolf, which is nuts. What was he talking about? He said Fu Xuan already got buffed. Now she's usable again. If you have Castris, it doesn't matter if she dies once because of Castris. Oh, is that what he meant? Because of Castris, Fu Xuan got buffed? I don't know. It was crit damage and they swapped it out with percent damage across the boards. Yeah, which is so much better. What's his point about they made her quantum? What does that matter? Isn't as bad? Right. Okay, they made her quantum. Quantum seems pretty fitting for her. Unique animations. This is one that kept bugging me too. He kept talking about unique animations. Like, not every character has like a unique ult. And then it was, but then it changed to, well, it's a unique animation, unique ult, like Acheron, where it's not energy based. Okay. Don't care. So silly. In men are imaginary. It's still a little true. Oh yeah, it is. No, I wouldn't. I didn't disagree with him on that. It is silly how true that one is. insane marketing. Basically, anyone can find at least 2 reasons to pull for her, while Anaxa is really only for the her to play. Cope. No, meta and characters fun to play sell. Yeah? Acheron was meta. Firefly was meta. They're fun as fuck to play. Dr. Ratio was meta. He was the single target DPS for a long time. And he's fun to play. He's cool. He's able to slot into tons of teams. He's a really cool tree in his ult. Yeah. I also love when they're like, you can't do endgame content with male teams. And I was like, I literally gave him like the most fire male team ever. And he was like, well, that doesn't count because you're just swapping him in for a Harmony. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? I'm like, I'm not swapping him in for a Harmony. I'm using his second. I was like, what? That one drove me crazy. The fuck you can't, yeah. Also, I want to look this up just to prove that I'm right. But I almost guarantee you that Sunday did better than Fugue's banner. That there was a Harmony. Yeah, because most people I think maybe run Jing Yuan with double Harmony. I mean, I did for a long time, but I got her to to be a sub DPS support for him. Yeah, I think maybe he thinks everybody runs Jing Yuan with double Harmony, but I don't. You don't have to. I don't. But yeah, because I literally listed Harmony. I was like, you run Jing Yuan with an Axa, with Sunday, and then Aventurine is the sustain. And boom, full male team that will guarantee clear anything. You don't? What do you run him with? Sometimes because Treebee's not a Harmony character. Treebee's a Hair Edition character. Actually, no, she's Destruction. She's everything at once, yeah. It's not a Gooner game unlike other gacha games. Okay. Don't think it sells. Many players who want male. Each tree is a different path, yeah. Okay, so I don't think it sells. Many players who want male characters quit other gachas, and HSR is the last one that releases male characters, but they usually make them worse, less valuable, or less fun to play. That's crazy because Aventurine is exists. Like I feel like Aventurine alone completely dismantles this entire argument. And then I gave him a good answer. I said, well, Sunday had really good marketing. He was really strong. His banner did well. I don't count Harmony characters because their path alone sells them. See, that kind of shit immediately was like what told me what kind of person he was. As soon as you give a good point against their argument, they immediately change the argument or tell you why that point doesn't count because they say so. Nine. Male characters are for dedicated players. 90% of them won't help you with clearing, and they don't have unique ults like Acheron, Casterus, Firefly, Fei Xiao, or unique animations before entering battle like Casterus. They put Casterus alongside Anaxa, who's a niche support for 1 DPS. You hear that, guys? Anaxa, the niche support for 1 DPS. And they're putting Finon alongside the anime collab. Not to mention, they might change his element to imaginary like they'd done to Mighty. Dawn Hung and Blade were the 3rd and 5th highest selling banners up to Sunday and Fugue. There you go. So literally everything that this guy said was wrong. Females sell better is cap. If they sell so well, then why meta characters are all females and occasionally 2 male characters? If they sell so well, then they give so much fan service when it comes to them. You wish Mighty was fire. Yeah. I don't necessarily care about characters typing, personally. That doesn't usually play a huge factor for me. Obviously, I think it is kind of dumb if we get a lot of characters of the same type, like back to back to back, but I understand that typing is important, but it doesn't matter to me too much, usually. Mighty couldn't have been fire though. They would never have made him fire and destruction because of Firefly. Yeah, cause he, dude, fucking putting an Anaxa over some Harmony unit feels like saying you can put Silverwolf on any team and it will work, but kicking out someone else for that unit won't help you clear unless you pull for Eidolons. You just said you'd put Jinyu in with an Anaxa. Yeah. I have a Harmony on that team. Comparing Jinyu, and then the argument changes. Well, comparing Jinyu to units like Herta, Castris, Acheron, and Firefly is wild. I'm just like, what? Nobody was comparing them. You're the one that brought that up, which is why I was so like. It took me a minute to like have an actual response to that, because he was the one that's like, well, you're comparing. I'm like, I'm not comparing him to those, even though he is like at the same level as them now. Deals more damage than Firefly on their best teams. Yeah, which is crazy. I don't think Jing Yuan's as good as Acheron, but I'm not really a good judge on whether or not he's as strong as Acheron, because my characters are at different levels. But like, he's like, as soon as Sunday came out, he gave Jing Yuan the fix to the one issue that he had in his kit, and it was that Lightning Lord was slow. And now that he had that fix, he's so much better, because his damage is just so consistent now. Is he really the same as Acheron at E0? That's crazy. He's worse than Aglaya. I don't think he's worse than Aglaya. I think he's actually still stronger than Aglaya. Acheron suffers without her light cone. Yeah, that's true. She doesn't have a lot of... She has like 2 free-to-play options. To be fair, Goodnight Sleep Well is really strong. And then the dedicated 4-star one that they gave her was not bad. But I wouldn't say she suffers without her light cone. I'd say it's more like her light cone is that fucking good. No debuff, less ults. Yeah, right, that's true. Jing's built different. Bro, he really is. He built extra strong. Everybody thought that Silverwolf was gonna be the built to last unit, but nobody thought it was gonna be Jing Yuan, the general. Even though they should have expected it because he always plays the long game. He always plans ahead. It's very fitting for him to be erudition and to be this meta for this long. Or Topaz. Yeah, Topaz stocks went through the roof. Saw was a true believer. Came out. Lies. It was lies that she's trash? Yeah. Or are you saying me bad's lies? You believed and was rewarded handsomely? Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Saw was rewarded for being a true believer. That she, oh yeah. No, yeah. People just didn't have faith. It is very fitting, I think, that both Jing Yuan and Topaz, characters known for Topaz being the investor playing the long game and Jing Yuan playing the long game and strategy, both of them have went from, well, I guess Jing Yuan was really strong when he first came out, but Topaz being bad when she came out to then being super good in the long run, and she was a super good investment, and then Jing Yuan going from good, not as good, and then top tier again in the long run is amazing. Saying she was a sim uni character, then Ratio came out and Golden Years came out too. Yeah. Dude, actually, you know what's crazy? You could use that as that's such a good counterpoint to him too. You could be like, well, Topaz was considered bad until this male character, Dr. Ratio, came out, and then all of a sudden she's really good. Ratio is the primary DPS in that team. He's the main focal point of that team. To be fair though, with that team, they're one of the most like synergistic teams out there because all their kits work together like beautifully, and that's why they're my favorite team. Because some teams you don't see a ton of like synergy with. It's just, or at least not like, it doesn't feel like that. It's just kind of like, oh, this character buffs erudition units, but you can use them with a lot of other stuff. But like the follow-up team is so beautifully put together, in my opinion. I still think they're the best put together team because everything in their kits works together with the others. It's so good. Like spare tools for later. Yeah. Well, I absolutely like I'm such a what's the word? I'm just gonna say gooner. I'm such a gooner for the follow up team because it's so like, I love how well it's put together. I feel like they just have like beautiful synergy, and it makes me feel good inside. Cause like you can be like, yeah, Jing Yuan and Sunday have synergy, but like that's just because Sunday specifically made to work with him. So dude, me too. And I can't, dude. Have I shown you the numbers for my Ratio when I get the stuff for him? I looked the numbers up a while ago on Fribbles. They look good. So right now, don't use it to compare teams. What do you mean compare teams? It's been a while since you worked on it. Yeah, I haven't touched mine for a while because I'm pretty happy with where they're all at. Yeah, so right now with my doctor ratio at E0 with the Stellar C light cone. Notice at the top, combo damage is used to compare different relics within the context of looking. It should not be compared different teams. Oh, well, I'm just talking about my ratio with when I get dupes for him. I mean, yeah. So, like the numbers just from that alone. But like just to put it into perspective though, how much of a difference it makes. So right now we're at E0 and the Sim Uni light cone, he's at like 790k. But if I put his light cone alone takes him all the way up to 905. Like light cone alone is a huge jump. If I get him E1, it's over 1,000,000. If I get him E2, puts it to 1.1. Like the light cone is obviously the biggest jump, but like each of those eidolons is a really big jump. Like that's so much more damage than he's doing now. That's crazy. I looked at this and I got so fucking excited. I can't wait. Dude, he's gonna be so strong. Has such good eidolons. Dude, he has some amazing ones. But yeah, because my goal is to get him E2 S1. Check Anaxa. Who should I take out? Topaz? Because she's the debuffer? Is that what you want me to do? Like, swap out Topaz for Anaxa? Just click Anaxa? Oh. Oh, does he use the same stuff? Oh, okay. Is he follow-up attack? Just for fun? Oh, okay. He uses her to one? Oh, okay. Right. I mean, this would be a good set for him too, to be fair, because he's a debuffer. Cypher uses this set, which is cool. Though I don't think I have any more pieces left over. I think I scrapped the rest of them. I could do this for Cypher, to be fair. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why is it so low? You kept a few. Yeah, I know I have some still, but oh, her crit rate's kind of. Does she not have crit rate in her stuff? My damage is low. Like her crit rate is kind of low here. Oh, but yeah, no, you're right. It is just low. I think because of speed. Yeah, it seems like she doesn't necessarily hit hard, but a lot, which is fine. Oh no, what did I do? Is she meant for DPSing? She's more of like a deep buffer, but she's a sub DPS. I don't know a ton about her kit. I know she's more like a sub DPS and she does lots of debuffs and stuff. And apparently she's gonna be really good for Acheron and follow up attack teams. She really wants to get over 200 speed. Oh. What if I put my fugue? Nice. Increases the damage a little bit more. Not that much more. Which kind of surprises me. She gets ults faster with fugue. Or with my fugue, but... You saw her in potential Acheron teams. Yeah. I mean, any debuffer that's Nihility and applies them fast is people are gonna want to put her on Acheron teams. Yeah, I've heard she's gonna be pretty good for Acheron. So we'll see. How much does his damage go up if I got him one? It doesn't, apparently. I guess, about E2. Wow. Yeah, his Eidolons are booty. That one doesn't really do much for his damage. What about E6? That does a lot, but... Your Acheron team is cooked. Acheron and Topaz mains looking at the cat, just ready to poach her. Yeah. What's your Acheron team? You could get Jiao Cho. He is out now, and he's our best in slot. But Acheron players will do anything but pull Jiao Cho, and I'm evidence of that. I got her E6 before I pulled Jiao Cho. Same, yeah. I like at this point I refuse to pull him out of principle. Acheron, Black Swan, Aventurine, you just got Jiao Cho before he was Pela. Damn, oh wait, Aventurine. That's a really good team. No, that's a banger team. That's what I do, except I run Acheron. I run Sparkle. Jesus, I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm still awake. My brain's fried because that idiot fucking made me lose intelligence. You don't remember what the principle was though? It's because they wouldn't shut up about it because they were being obnoxious about pulling him. And they were like making fun of people not pulling him for Acheron and all that stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not gonna pull him. Out of principle. No, but yeah, your Acheron team is awesome. That's like I said, that's legit what I run, except Sparkle instead of Jiao Cho. Black Swan is really fun with her. Fuck them. Yep. Your Acheron also looked really good. Like when I looked at your character, your Acheron is strong. Swan supremacy. I completely agree. I do like to run Fugue with Acheron. I think Fugue with Acheron is pretty fun too. But yeah, Swan is peak. I have run them together ever since I got Acheron. Because yeah, Swan was the first character I pulled. You put, oh yeah, thank you. So, yay, now it looks less empty. People, I swear, people talk in the Discord. No, actually, the Discord has been super active this last few months. Way more than it ever has been, which makes me happy. Soon. You'll be perfect. You know, it's kind of crazy when that guy says, when that guy says Ratio doesn't have the same damage as Acheron. I would just like to point out combo damage for E2 S1 Ratio, 1141. Combo damage for my E6 S3 Acheron right now, 1230. That's pretty close. Now, in a single attack, obviously Acheron's gonna do more. But overall, that's really good. Doing the same shit. Oh my, what's the channel? Should we go in and warn him and just be like, hey, just ban this guy. He was just in my stream being obnoxious. Just jobless. Yeah. That's so sad, man. That's so lame. And what is me better? Are you gonna send a? I want the stream. I want to go be a problem for that guy. You already told him? Oh, okay. That works too. Wait, but I still want to see. Give me the link. I still want to watch. I like going to the zoo and looking at the animals. I also like looking at the idiots on Twitch chat. First day in Star Early didn't want to ruin his first game. Oh yeah, that's fair. I still thank you. I won't say anything unless the guy's like acting. Oh, Kev, it's you. Does he have another? To keep an eye on him? Okay, that's fair. What's he saying? Oh my god, yeah, he's causing problems. He's just you're 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 getting into it during the most problematic patch, but it's also the anniversary patch. Don't pull for Castrius, you're better than this. She's a bait. She's amazing. She's not bait, lol. She's just an anniversary character like Acheron. Wow, people with sense. They gave many reasons to pull for her, but it's a bait. If she sells well, then we'll... Dude, what is his problem, man? Anniversary's actual date is on second half. If you don't see why they want to sell her so well, then I'm out of arguments. We've been yapping about it for at least 2 months. What are you the fuck? Dude. I just don't necessarily think this is the space to talk about it now. Izzy just started enjoying the game. Yeah, seriously, man, let him enjoy the game. This is the reason we can't let her sell well, because in the future you'll be actually forced to pull for certain characters only for the passive. What is this guy on about? There's meta HSR content. It's actually hard, but you can be picky when it comes to DPSs, but it all depends if you get the right supports or not. No. Jesus, man. If he's, yeah, this guy is so pathetic. I could raid this guy and then that way I have a reason to actually be in there. That's so, like, that guy's so sad, man. What is his issue? Like, leave it be. Well, I just meant, like, I'll be in there and then I'll just raid him and be like, oh, hey, this guy was in my stream earlier. He was, streamer will be caught in this shit. This guy's gonna lose his mind over these people simping over Kafka. Like, this guy thinks he's like out doing like community service or something. It's so, like, it's fucking sad, bro. Can deal there to getting on his ass over stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's just because I want to just, because this guy, like, this, he's new to the game. I want him to just enjoy it and not have to deal with that asshole being like, oh, well, actually, Cassie's is bait. The fuck you mean she's bait? She's a marketed character, dumbass. According to your logic, Acheron's bait, Firefly's bait, any character that's been marketed before is bait. Jing Yuan's bait. Sunday was bait. Like you said, Saw, you, one of the reasons you wanted to get him was because his marketing was awesome. So you fell for the bait, idiot. I'm so glad I added that though. It'll be immortalized in my Discord. The tragic companion of the new world we explore. It's not a bait, it's a marketing theme. Yeah. But it's like but apparently that's just bait and we all fell for it. You're not allowed to enjoy the game because whatever. Almost. I'm I almost said something that I can't say. I'm so tired, my brain is like melting. Went to look for another streamer. Well, I banned him in my chat. Oh, you mean you got scared from that guy's? Yeah. Yeah, which is good. I'm glad he fucked off because they just seem to not be putting up with it. Yeah. No, I have the stream up still. I'm glad because I want this guy to enjoy the game. He's from Belgium. I just want to try the game. Yeah, good. I'm glad I didn't have people like that when I started, because it would have made me want to not stream it as much. To pick fights. Yeah, because he wants attention, and those are the only people that are gonna pay attention to his lame ass. Yep. Guy with multiple accounts. I don't know if I've seen it. Why does his combo damage seem low? Does his combo damage seem low to you guys? I guess I don't really know what it means by like combo damage, but because like he doesn't do small damage. Does it just mean like one hit or what? Because like for some his is like 441 compared to like ratios who was like 800. Yeah, 800k. What does it say yours does? Let's put 458. Yeah, see, that seems low. Compared to like Acrons and ratios. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I wonder what it means by like combo damage. Oh, it has you running him. It has. Wait, what? Odd? Yeah. Play it online? You mean like on stream? Okay, I don't know why you had to specify that. Damn, yours 458. Mine's at 65. Whoops. Mine's almost. That's not your usual team? Yeah. I don't know why it kept these characters. Here, let me. Or maybe those stay. What's your normal team? I know you got Sunday E1. And then Aventurine. Oh, okay. Robin. You have Robin. Do you have dupes for Robin? E1. Robin E1. Oh. E0. Okay. Is that right? E1. E1. E0. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, that made a huge difference. I guess my combo damage is low because I run him with Herta. That doesn't necessarily increase his damage a lot, but because he's, yeah, I guess that makes sense then. But even still, like with ratio, you've got him. Well, here, let's do this for your ratio. That's, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Never mind. That affects starlight rating. Speed. Oh, I was. Yeah, I guess if you're running with Robin, that makes sense too. Just gonna increase his damage by a ton. I must get more. Might get Robin E1. Dude, it's so good. All of hers are insanely. Damn, Aventurine has a lot of damage. E2 for the speed. That's what I did. I said, fuck getting speed rolls for Dr. Ratio. I'm getting speed percent from Robin. It's crazy how much of a difference we do. I mean, the difference obviously is like Jing Yuan's the only one doing damage on this team, but like it's crazy how much of a difference that makes. Just throwing Robin on there and then doing like Aventurine instead of Huahua. I mean, they do different things, but check Hyacinth. Can I put Hyacinth on? Is Hyacinth wind? Oh yeah, she is. Let's put her E0. It's not that much different. Yeah, the difference is Hyacinth is supposed to do damage herself, so it's like 10k less, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that much. Yeah, because it's not her damage; it's about his damage. Hmm. What the fuck do his Eidolons do? Wow, they do a lot of Hyacinth. Yeah. And be ready to go immediately. That will be yeah. Or Argentina. You know what? I think I'm going to after after Ratio's banner, I'm no longer going to be polling for male characters. Sorry guys. Pick the video. Oh yeah, we'll watch it. Sorry, I'll look at one last thing. Ooh, okay. So Silver Wolf gives my Acheron more than Black Swan. Black Swan probably gives ults faster though. Well, actually no. Or have eye patches like in it. I will not be pulling male characters because they are not fun or meta, and you cannot clear endgame content with them. It's just not possible. Only males with big boobs for me, yeah. Nice. I require sleep. I will wake up in the morning. It's 6, that's the sun. Yeah. That wasn't the full clip. I'll watch it. I'll watch it next stream, me bed. I have to sleep so I can try and wake up and play games with Leary. Or something. I blame the idiot. I was about to end stream. Well, to be fair, I was about to end stream, but then that guy showed up and wanted to cause problems. I will pin it. It was wild and took forever. It was fun. At the end of the day, it was fun. It was exhausting though, dealing with him, to be fair, because just can't win with those people. Because he just changed the argument. Potential collab leagues? Sweet. I will look at those later. Okay. Thanks, guys, for hanging out and putting up with my bullshit. And making fun of that guy with me. Totally, just changed the whole attitude to stream because I was not in a bad mood, but I was in such a good mood because this patch has been super good so far. I haven't finished it, but the story is fantastic. Super, super emotional. Great. I love it. I cannot wait for Sunday to pull for Casterus. And hopefully get a double drop. And feel even better about pulling for waifu. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your nights, days, whatever you're doing. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun. And it was fun. I will see you guys later. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, Sunday we'll be pulling, so don't miss out. Bye, guys.